Okay, YouTube, you changed your thing again. Oh, this is interesting. Is this even working? Hang on a second. Let me make sure this is actually streaming, because they used to have a little preview screen. Okay, there it is. It delayed. Okay, got you. Thank you for changing stuff that I didn't ask you to do. YouTube it, whatever. Okay. Alright, dang, sir. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can beat the game today. It's a little bit of a hike. And I got lost in here. Like, mad lost in here the first time I was going through, so... We'll see. Head south to a split and then go... Let me see, let me read this. Head south to a split and then go east to a second split. Go away, don't... No. Okay, east. To a second split. Okay, that's the second split. And head south. Okay, I guess that wasn't actually a split, just kidding. Yeah, see, this is what I was... Excuse me, I need you to get away from there. It's like little mini proto-lambdas running around in here. Did I run past? Oh, I did. Haha. I was supposed to grab these. I did that last time, too. Good job. Lift A to descend. I'm assuming it's this one.
Bang, screw, chugga, and... Nope. What are you doing now, Pascal? Get off of there and let's get going. But if I can't fix this, how will we get back up?
It worked enough to get us down here.
Yeah, but the parts are worn out. It won't be able to take anything too heavy back up.
Too heavy, huh?
Too heavy? Do you mean me?
What's wrong, Sharia?
It's because of that sweet potato I ate after dinner last night. I heard sweets don't count if they come from plants, but... I'm such a fool.
Sharia?
Forgive me. This is all my fault.
This reminds me of that scene in Metal Gear Solid where you get on the elevator and it like beeps, and you're like the only person on the elevator, and you're like, what? And then you find out later there were 4 dudes hiding in there in like suits or whatever. Because they were mathing, they're like, there's no way I triggered that elevator.
Okay. What the hell was that?
Girl problems. Girl problems, Asbel. Actually, teenage girl problems, I should specify. This is usually age specific. That's not true either, but... No, I think when you hit a certain age, women just kind of stop giving a crap, to be honest. I think that goes for men, too.
Consider a lesson in how a woman's mind works.
So you actually understood it?
Not one bit.
Anyway, I'm sure there's something around here that'll help us get back up.
So, you can get back up. Head west to another lift. Descend. Alright. Head west to an alluring feather, and then east to a warp to get back up. Excuse me, Lambda thing. Okay. I have killed enough of y'all in my other save. And So, excuse me. Okay, so go west when you can. North. Okay, so go back to where I started. So, actually, speaking of gymongous ass bugs, I was watching YouTube videos. So, hang on, let me make sure I go where we're going before it's sidetracked, as I usually do. Head north to reach a split, then go east. So, for reasons that are difficult to explain, there used to be a lot more oxygen in the atmosphere than there. I'm talking like hundreds of millions of years ago, if you are not a creationist or whatever. So hundreds of millions of years ago, there used to be. So there's approximately how much oxygen's in the atmosphere right now? Like 20%, 20, 21. It used to be like 30 or 35%. So, you know how they used to have gymongous ass everything back then? Well, they are theorizing because there's so much oxygen in the air, that's what allowed the bugs to get like car-sized, which is absolutely terrifying. Thank God. So, the oxygen levels ended up going down because apparently the Earth kept catching on fire because of the lightning. So thank God for the lightning and shit, because otherwise we'd still have these car-sized bugs stomping around. And this is the random stuff. So, go, reach a split, go east. At the next split, go southwest. Okay. So I guess this counts as east. Southwest. Here we go. Okay. Head back north to the split. Go north and follow it all the way west. Yeah! Oh god. That scared me. All the way west. All the way west until I get another lift? Yeah, follow, okay. All the way west to, eventually to a lift, follow the path southwest. That. Oh god. Follow the path southwest to another lift. I'm assuming they're talking about this one at this point. A second. They make this complicated on purpose. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I gotta pull up something. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Like. Okay, if I did this right, there should be another lift over here. If not, then I'm gonna have to run around. Okay, I'm assuming they're talking. Oh god, let me quickly check down here, make sure. Oh god, there's two of them. So, this would be... Don't bother me, dragon. Okay, I'm gonna just try to, I'm not quite sure for... Okay. that was to go back, apparently. Ah, my god. Oh, shit. Where did you pop me out? Okay, apparently that was not right. I don't think? Ugh! They make this place needlessly annoying. Alright, well, hold on. What's this treasure chest? Oh, no, no. I'm actually in the right path. Okay. Okay, northeast. Sort of legendary, following the path to another lift G. Okay. Okay, I did it right this time, because last time I went the other way. And then I got super lost. Okay, so this is actually correct. Excuse me. Oh, no, no, no! Excuse me, boar. Okay. Start by going northwest until you hit a dead end to northeast. Until I hit a dead end. There should be a weapon over here if I did this correctly. Nah. Okay, there you go. I think that's the Interset Shiners if I did this correctly. Ah, yeah, no. Go southeast and take the first lift you come across. Southeast. You can go southeast both ways, it looks like. This? No, hold on. Let me go back. I thought it made a square, but let me go back. Actually, south. You suck. Okay, fine. If you want. Oh shit! Ow! I should have turned the difficulty down just because the battles are easier. I'm just trying to get through here. Ow. No touchy. I forgot. Okay, those are weak to ARs. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I thought I had my... I thought I had the Mabo eggplant set, but I guess not. God, I can't even tell who's left. I know it. Oh, now it activates! It's supposed to activate when I get hit with the status ailment. Like the wrong titles on right now. Okay, so southeast. Take the first lift. No, no. I thought this made a big X thing, but maybe not. Shit, I don't know if he's talking about this. This is southeast of where I was. Okay, well, yeah, let's try it. What's the worst that can happen? I'll just get lost again. It should bring me to a warp if I did this correctly. Excuse me. I could pop a holy bottle, but... Okay, I've been through here. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm supposed to end up back at the entrance again. We'll see. Okay, let's try taking this orb. Okay, as long as I can get back to the main floor, I know where I am. Just... okay, follow it. Head north, follow it northwest until you reach a four-way split. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the actual start point first. Excuse me, sir. Okay, that's the start point. Leave me alone, giant bug. Okay, so that's the start point. Head north again, follow it northwest until you reach the four-way split, and then go south. Oh, I got stuck. Yeah, I admire people who can read facts and freaking navigate. I mean, they're probably reading the fact on their monitors, but, which would make it a little easier, but... that probably will work better. I don't have monitors like that. Okay, so head south. Okay. Head all the way east, and there should be a deadly abyss. And east, 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 east. Or please be a deadly abyss. Thank you. Returning a bit, going north to the other. Okay. So I can't remember in this game. I vaguely recall that in this game they gave you the instructions to deactivate Blue Earth, but I might be remembering wrong. I know in Rebirth they freaking don't because I had to figure that out. I had to use the guide to do that one. I do like they just make you hold that. You only have to hold the buttons in this one. In Rebirth, you have to count button presses, and it's kind of a lot. Okay, follow the path south to grab a card. No. I'm still probably gonna mess it up, though, because, I don't know, I'm not good with button presses. Read. I still haven't finished Eternia either. Ah, sadness. It's one of the few Destiny games I haven't played. I haven't finished, I should say. Continue east to Warp L. Oh. Go northwest. Okay, so I'm supposed to go back to the entrance again. Go northwest to a second intersection. I believe I go down. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, okay. So this, you guys should go this way. Yeah, back to the beginning. Where all things start. Excuse me. Alright, so that's... oh, don't follow me. Head east. East from the entrance. Oh yeah, I really don't like the way they designed this dungeon. It's super confusing. It's okay. I'm assuming that's the luminous core I'm supposed to pick up. Yeah. Alright, heading west to Warp N. Sure, there's something else here. Take the southwest path now. Okay, I'm on the other side, okay. Southwest path. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming I'm supposed to take this again. Follow the path south to reach lift E. swear I'd done this already, but... Okay, apparently it's on us to keep taking it. Wait. Okay. Lift G. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, there's only supposed to be one left here if I did this correctly. Okay, good. We want the Far East lift. No. 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 No, 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 no. No touchy. Okay, I'm assuming he's talking about this one. Let me sure. Far East. Head northeast. There's supposed to be 80,000 gold. Which I absolutely don't need money at this point, but... oh god. Okay, I almost jinxed myself. Alright, this should be money. Good. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff up here, remember? Alright. Shiny!
What's this? Maybe it's like... Oh, I got it! These are...
Crystallized forms of Elith.
Hey! I was gonna say that!
That kind of knowledge seems a bit above your pay grade.
Malik be low-key dissing him, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh, Lambda told me all about it.
Lucky! Oh, hey! Like, ask Lambda what the crystallized Elith is for.
He says, figure it out for yourself.
Fine, I will! I got it! There!
The remains of crystals excavated from the lower strata for the purpose of collecting Elith sampling data.
Try saying that as a Jeopardy answer. Shoot.
Again, I was gonna say that.
Lambda is kind of a jerk.
Kind of, Malik. He tried to kill all of us. Head west now to a save. Okay.
I feel the power of the core running through my body.
And if Lambda absorbs this power, the situation will be resolved.
What is it, little bro?
It's just, I've never trusted Lambda.
Me neither. When Asbel said he was going to ask Lambda for help, I was against it.
A perfectly reasonable reaction.
I totally trusted him.
Did you actually trust him? Or was it merely your usual blind faith that everything will work out?
Yeah, pretty much that.
Though in hindsight, Pascal's blind faith has proven itself quite accurate.
Yes, I suppose you could say that. Now even I trust in Lambda.
Me too.
I as well.
Me too, me too!
Isn't this great, Lambda? See, people can change. Everyone believes in you now.
It is wonderful, Asbel.
Okay, apparently I can't actually go up yet. Yeah, I don't don't need this. Boy, this is a really old. Okay, we're gonna save it this one. Okay, now what? Head west. I actually don't have a save right before this, so it's okay. I don't remember her being I don't remember her being too difficult, though. I say that and then she's gonna whoop my ass. You'll be at the entry. Okay. Return to lift D in the floor. Do I need a... No, okay. Okay, so I need to go to the one all the way on the end, of course. Oh, I ran right into it. Okay. You know, you should not play games like this when your hands are cold. It's just like my arms and my hands that are cold too. The rest of my body is fine. I don't think I have the right gem on him either. Wait, are you weak as it? No, you're not weak. I have the wrong parts on them. A tablet! Sorry, it turned off. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. It's okay. Ow. Quit nosediving me.
You should learn more about this world.
Hey, what have you learned already?
Hi, Whirler. How are you doing? If you have stuff to do, you can do it. It's okay. This is gonna take a while. The stream's probably gonna take it because I have to go through all the dungeons. Well, actually, I'm not doing all the random encounters, so maybe it'll be quicker. Anyway, I'm gonna be here for a minute, so feel free to do your stuff. But good seeing you. How are you doing, sir? No touchy. Okay, so this should be lovely. See, I don't understand. So the logic in this place is like you take certain lifts and it deactivates the lift that you're on, but it activates other ones. That's why I have to keep going in this big ass circle, I think. Return, okay. This time, we want to go north at the split. Okay. I think this is the one that I ignored like 500 times. God, no. God damn it! Fine, it's gonna let them build up their gauges at least. I can't even see what I'm hitting. Oh. Okay, I got the... Oh yeah, I saw it. Although, I don't remember it. I mean... Like, why, though? Why does he have to get pregnant? Ow, oh shit. Ow, okay. Fine, if you're gonna be like that. I bet it would be arts anyway. I mean, you know, I think too many people are just like on some sort of recreational drug when they come up with that. Not in a bad way, but you know, it makes me wonder sometimes. It's on Etsy too. Dude, that's the wrong kind of obsession.
It's fine. That's what matters.
I mean, somebody just thought, oh, Sonic babies, that's cute. Oh, let's make Sonic be the pregnant one. That's extra cute. Is that what happened? You know, I've heard people complaining about Etsy, and I'm beginning to wonder if this is the downfall. Okay, so head north. I'm assuming I just do this. Okay. Control panel. Touchy. Oh yeah, there's a treasure chest down here that's not very easy to see. Mythology rare. I actually don't know the reference for this one. All the other weapons you picked up in here, I know what they are, but this one might be a Legendia reference. Excuse me. Well, just saying, Sonic has not had a good reputation lately, and getting him pregnant I don't think improves that. It is the downfall of Etsy. I actually do buy stuff on Etsy, but it's not like arts and crafts stuff. I have seen some weird shit on there, but oddly enough, I actually buy aquarium plants on there because they have pretty good selection, or some of the stores do, but I know that's not what most people are buying. And then I heard they're getting in trouble too, because basically people are buying a bunch of stuff from like Wish, basically Wish.com or other like Chinese knockoffs places, and they're just selling it on Etsy as original, what do you call it, handmade, handcrafted stuff, and it's not. And people are getting mad, so I was like, I kind of understand that. Excuse me, dragon. Okay, return to the entrance by going southeast. Southeast. I mean, sure. So you want me to go... I know, Muff Muff. Okay. I think they mean go all the way around. I know, Muff Muff. Mommy's trying not to get lost. She's very good at that. Oh yeah, I've heard that's actually been going on for a while. I mean, I don't order stuff like... I heard it's mostly like jewelry and kind of like little trinkety things, which I don't buy those on Etsy. Obviously you can't get fake aquarium... Well, okay, you can buy fake aquarium plants, but you're gonna notice if they're plastic or not. Hey, if you're ordering a live plant, you get a plastic one. I think most people would be able to tell that. Okay, so I should be able to take this warp. But I heard it was basically turning into eBay, which is probably not a good thing because there's a bunch of fake shit on eBay. Okay, so let me. I know, Muff Muff. Hold on, Muff Muff. I need to redo my. I'm sorry, Muff Muff. Hold on. Oh, I know. How dare I ignore a cute kitty? It's almost. He has two. Yeah, he has two of these. I guess this is for people who didn't get this one. I don't have a save before this boss either. I guess I was feeling confident. Yeah, I definitely have the wrong gems on. We're gonna switch. You have that one. How have it on chaos. Mixer should be okay. Quickly. Yeah, that should be fine. So fun fact, I maxed out my Elith mixer on my other save. The one I'm gonna use for the bottom of the other part of the shaft, but I mean, I know they're not supposed to sell stuff like that, but I know it's happening, and it was only a matter of time before that happened. Oh, he said you sound cute, Mom. Say thank you, huh? I always have like one sweet, chill, laid-back cat and then one semi-crazy one. Muffin is the sensible one out of the two. I don't know if it's because I usually have a male and a female, and usually the female kitty is the one chiller. My male kitties have been special lately. I don't know if it's just me, but... Yeah, no, I don't have an orange cat. I have had an orange cat before as a foster, and God, he was a furball tornado. I've probably fostered about 10 to 12 different cats, not including my own, not including my rescues. So, out of all those cats, my one orange foster cat named Tanner, he did more damage than all the other cats combined, and I only had him in my place for like 2 months. And I was just like, oh my god. Orange cats are truly special. Okay, so... like, my Muffin is a silver tabby, actually. She's a silver tabby. Okay, let me see if I can... This is the magic version. Yeah, you know, I'd heard the rumors, and like, for some weird reason, every time they gave me a cat to... Either I would go to the pound to pull cats for rescue, or they would give me cats from other houses or other foster homes. I never ended up with an orange one except for him. And then I was just like, oh god, I don't know if I can handle more than one of these. He was one of those cats, like if there was something sitting on top of the table, he would just push it off. Like, no reason. He pushed I had a big, like, plant. Like a potted plant. None of the other cats could move it. It was a pretty good sized pot. It was like maybe 5 or 6 pounds total, like including the actual pot. It was a ceramic pot. Of course he managed to push it over. Just amazing amounts of damage that this cat did. And his brother, I had his brother too. He had a black and white tuxedo brother. Oh. His brother was fine. No problems with him.
Do you feel that breeze?
Yeah, kind of. I'm assuming that's where they got the Garfield trope for. That being said, at least he didn't eat everything, but... Yeah, orange cats are special. They're very, 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 very special. It's amazing.
It feels nice.
This place looks really different.
It doesn't look like someplace people would build.
I bet most of it is natural, and they just built around the rest.
Guys, heads up!
Yeah, I thought I was fighting Little Queen. Oh, there she is. Ta-da! I did this like a while ago.
Listen well, invaders of Fodra. You will never reach Fodra's core.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
We will survive.
What to be freeze? No, we need that beast. Human armor. Not armor. I see armor. It's amorphous. Boy, I have all the wrong. See if I can quickly redo these. Okay, apparently, you know, fuck it. Oh. I said fuck it and then I died. Oh, she froze me. Okay, fine. I'm going after you first. You guys take care of the other one. That was like the worst combo ever. It's okay. Ow! You just rude. I could quickly change this. No, that's too many. Did that kill her? Okay. It's like, where'd she go? Ow. Oh, rude.
We must destroy the humans.
Hi, bad humans. Bad humans who came up with that scene.
She's gone. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I always do that.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just thought I saw something. Lambda, what's happening?
I like he's like, Lambda, what's happening? I'm gonna cover my eyes so you can't see shit.
If you continue, Phodra's consciousness may force its way into your mind.
Phodra's consciousness?
If you are forced to experience her billions of years worth of memories, your mind will collapse entirely. I would prepare myself if I were you.
Sure. I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to prepare against that, but hey. Oh, it changed my titles around. Actually, it's okay for this. I just need to get to the bottom. Alright. So these are the depths. Go to the save. 3 of a kind. Sigh.
Are you worried about Asbel? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to worry you, Sophie. It'll be okay. Asbel made a promise after all. I think it'll be okay too. Asbel always keeps his promises. Now make a promise to me! To you? What kind of promise? To continue our poker game when we return to Affinia. Poker? Pascal taught me poker when we were at the Amarcian Enclave. It was fun. We played 150 games, and I won 149.
The fact that they were keeping track is interesting, and the fact that she only won 1 is extra interesting.
Sophie's really good. A little too good. I only won the first game. Wait, hold on. What? That's what you were doing after being summoned by Richard?
Prioritize.
Yeah, we totally deal you in if you want. So, let's shut down Folger's core and get back to Infinia already. All right, it's a promise.
That's probably the cutest picture of Sherry in the entire game.
Sometimes, I wonder if Pascal just acts like a goofball to calm us down when things get tense around here.
I sure hope so, but it's difficult to tell with her.
A pinky promise. Sweet! I may lose to Sophie, but I'll run the table with you, sister. Or maybe not.
Hard to tell. Alright. Descend to floor 2. Oh yeah, I have to put charms on. Well, I don't have to, but it's... actually, if I can dodge enough of these, I don't have to worry about it, but... Yeah, I need to drop 3 pillars. I messed this up when I was doing this my first time, and I only found 1 of the pillars, and I had to backtrack like crazy. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm double checking something. Ah, okay. Well, I was confused. Okay, so... I'm assuming I triggered this.
Shiria, look out!
What? The Elith over there is pretty dense. If you had stumbled into it, you might have experienced an Elith high.
And that's a problem. Why?
Thank you, Asbel. There seem to be lots of those thick Elith patches around.
Although, the monsters don't seem to mind.
They must possess an antibody that resists it or whatever. Hey, I bet we can build the same immunity if we eat some of these monsters.
Oh god, Pascal.
Eat them?
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Because there are animals that have antibodies or anti-venom to things, and we eat them and we do not become resistant because of it. I think the only exception is milk. You can get antibodies through maternal milk, but I've literally never heard of it doing... I have to Google that, but it's not a very common thing, otherwise we would be immune to practically everything.
We could marinate the meat with a spice rub and serve it with red wine.
Too much trouble. Just cram a spit up their butts and roast them whole.
Oh, okay, Pascal, I see you.
What? Unbelievable.
Look, let's just beat the monsters here and see if we learn anything, okay?
Let's just skewer them, okay. Let's see. Head west until I see a big golem. And get the red liquid. I'll put you over there. You behave, tablet. Don't touch me. I don't have my little... You know, I should probably put... I do have to fight the golem. That's not optional. I have all these combination ones and oh god, you're fast. Okay, if you're gonna do that. Alright. Here, I stink. Go away. No, piss off. I think a damn rock would be that quick. Dragon, so yeah, that definitely looks like a dragon to me. It does not. I don't think I have the arts that hit dragon except for the... Alright, arts it is. I gave you a burn charm. How are you smart? Shit. Hi, True Light. Sir, Sherry is in the game. Just deal with it. I'm not asking you to marry her. Ow. Ow, shoot. I need y'all to take care of the other dudes, please. I can't see because y'all are too big. I can't see. Oh, God. I didn't think that would count as a block. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, I'm comboing. Ow! Oh. Okay, fine. Oh, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. No, she probably will die. I need her though. As much as you hate her, she's my main healer, okay? Oh, oh. Look what you did, you got Asbel killed, goddammit. He did that at the last damn second. I don't have the title that blocks the damage. I should just equip it, but it's okay. Look what you did. Look what you did, sir. Huh? Got the wrong person. Alright, where we're supposed to be. Return to the red crystal. Okay, so I do need to knock something down over here. This is the part I always forget. Okay, let me turn the burn effect off. Yes, because pouring red liquid on red crystal neutralizes it. Of course. Alright, let me find this stupid pillar. Southwest. Alright, let's go. Sophie's not enough, okay. I didn't particularly like Annie in Tales of Rebirth, but I at least I used her when I needed it. Okay, we're at southwest. Oh my god, where is this stupid thing I have to knock down? Ah, here we go. Hiya! Somehow I did that just by looking at it. No! Okay, you be wishing death on my character. I died at the last damn second of that battle. I was so annoying. Okay. Follow the path east and descend. Okay, not that east. You stay there. This should be a lot faster when I'm not grinding, because I had to... When you do all the enemy encounters in here, it takes forever. Okay, I'm assuming that... Is there anything up here? Just double check. No. Just the field. My singing is not the harbinger of chaos, okay? I was about to say it's not bad, but I can't say that either. It's slow. Oh, that was not what I was supposed to get. Oh, nope, freeze burn. Can't read. I'm being greedy. I do have slow charms right there. Alright. So, heading southwest. Oh, how are you doing, sir? Head southwest. Southway, okay, fine. I don't want to find this treasure chest anyway. I'm gonna try to finish this today, and I'm pretty sure I should be able to, but if I fuck up with the Blue Earth part... I remember it being a lot easier in this game than it is in Tales of Rebirth, so it shouldn't be an issue, but, I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just turn the difficulty down. I'm just gonna finish this, and then I think I'm almost done with Outlast 2, so that'll be 3 games I'm done with. So I decided on this, so I already decided on Shower Hearts Covenant. I'm gonna play Grandia 2, actually, as my second game. I'm gonna do 2 sequel games and not play the originals, just to be annoying. This is a long game. I could have warned y'all before I started this. If you just play straight through the game, on average, I think most people clock in about 60 to 80 hours, like if you include the F arc. It's a long game. It's a long game. And I just took extra long because I was grinding. I did a lot of stuff that you're not supposed to do on the first run, like max out your Elith Mixer. Most people don't do that. I know, I didn't. When I played the game the first time, I think my Elith Mixer was at like 4,000 or 5,000. Classified seed. Okay, hold on. There's supposed to be a golem somewhere. Go away, or blobby thing. That's the crystal. Where's the golem? I hate those freaking roper things, by the way. They're in, like, all the Destiny games, and they're little bitches. I really, really, really don't like them. Is I supposed to knock this over, or is this just, like, a crystal? Okay. Apparently not on this level. Alright. Oh, you get dragon. That's not a bird. Okay, anyway. Okay, we're gonna try to get rid of the... Can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, I love Covenant. The first Shadow Hearts is okay. It's one of those games, like, I'm probably, like, I have it, but I, honest to God, think the sequel is such a great improvement over it. Ah, no, I can't talk anymore. I fail as streamer. The second game is so much better. It's amazing how much improvement they made. Ow. Ow. It's one of those games, like, I don't think it got enough attention when it came out, personally. Maybe. I was trying to unlock titles is what I was trying to do, so yeah. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to kill your dragon friend. Oh, no. Sophie, you were supposed to make sure that didn't happen. You're a little late there, Sherry. I think I need to put on that other title, and I'm lazy. I'm just gonna eat it. Oh god, okay, if you keep smacking me like that, I might... Alright, Malik, go do it! There you go. I could not get him to do that last time I streamed. That's one of Lonnie's Mystic Art. I think he was the first one to have that. I might be remembering wrong. Ow! No touchy! No touchy! Oh, no he touch. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch the at least on Asbel, apparently.
Okay? How bad are your wounds?
I'm dead. I'm dead, Sherry, but it's okay. Alright, fine. I'll change the settings. I'm being lazy. Alright. Because every time I got in a battle, it would switch off of it because I had auto switch. It's like a... We're not gonna pay attention to that. I don't actually care because the save I'm gonna use to fight the boss. I'm just... No, it's... I'm being aggressive. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm sure. In fact, most people don't play on Chaos, okay? I am playing on Chaos. Okay. Okay, apparently there's not a thing for me to knock down on this one, I hope. Let me just quickly double check this floor, because I had a hell of a time. I had a hell of a time finding these things. Last time. Okay, so... No. Excuse me, sir. It's not if you prepare correctly. It does help if you have access to the grade shop, though. I didn't buy any stuff in the grade shop, so it helps. I'm just telling you. And in general, people are not playing on Chaos the first time through. Okay, I don't think there's a little droppy piece in this level. I guess we're gonna find out. If I miss one, remind me to check the purple floor because... Yeah, I think I got... Okay. I think I cleared this. We'll find out. I mean, the main thing is if somebody crits you and you're on Chaos, you're gonna take, like... they can almost one-hit you. Well, normally if I'm playing the first time through a game, I always play on normal, even if I have access to harder levels. I just do it on normal, so I can learn the battle system, and then I'll crank it up later. But since I played this game before, I cranked it up. But my first time I played this, I definitely kept it on normal. Because this game has a little bit of a high learning curve, if you ask me. It's not as high as... I would say Rebirth's learning curve is worse, because it's such a weird system. But it was pretty high considering, like, if you compare it to, like, Abyss or, like, Vesperia or something like that. Yeah, and then a lot of the Tales games, you can't actually unlock you have to beat the game in order to unlock the harder difficulties. This is... For some reason, they changed it for the... I said life bottle. Holy one. Yeah, they changed it for this one. Heading west. Okay, the golem boss. Okay. West. This thing moves awfully fast considering it's a blob. Okay, so I'm supposed to go west, but let me check this real quick. I like going the wrong way. Okay, now that's the... Okay, there's a chest over there. I'm looking for the dropping pillar thing. Okay. Okay, this is what I needed. Yeah, I'm not that great at comboing, not gonna lie, but... They did a lot of emphasis in this game on, like, weaknesses and crits. Like, that's why there's so many elements in this game. Like, it's crazy. But, eh. I do like that they included so many different types of arts, though, because in most other Tales games, you don't get this many. It's crazy how many they were able to squeeze in here. Where is the stupid golem? Oh, hi. Get your... Maybe we can go... Oh, shoot. Ah, no! Don't do that. Okay. I accidentally clicked on something on my back. I didn't know it. Okay, so that was the chest near there. Yeah. There's usually a limit because a lot of them rely on TP. This one, in theory, you can do a lot of them just because the way the CC works and stuff. But yeah, I don't like the TP phase games, and I know people are gonna like get on my ass about that. But honest to God, I think it was. I know it's very common to have something to limit it, but for something that's so action oriented, I felt like I spent more time recovering my TP than. That's why I like Rebirth, because you don't really have TP, you have the FG, which is kind of the same thing, but... Well, I mean, TP is basically like magic, right? So I understand the concept, but then Tales of Destiny 2 really pissed me off, because not only did you have TP, you had SP. I'm talking about the Japanese Tales of Destiny 2, not Tales of Eternia. You had SP on top of the TP, and I'm just like, do you have to have 2 limiting factors for me to use arts? Because I spent a lot of time, like, guarding in that game. And I know you're supposed to, Well, I mean, that's the thing, though, you have to play through the game at least once, but... My main issue was actually not me necessarily using the TP. You're freaking, sometimes you're freaking, like, I know you can tell them not to use past a certain TP percentage, but goddamn, they like to ask, can I use a gel? Can I use a gel? Can I use a gel? I'm like, just... Yeah, again, it depends on which game you're talking about, too, because some games are more annoying about it than others, but... Alright. Let's see if I get bitch smacked this time. Oh god, I hate these little ropers. These are dragons, huh? Could have fooled me. Inorganic paralyzed. Okay, I'm gonna try to get rid of y'all for... Oh, that didn't take long. Why are you blocking me? Oh. I don't know, I'm just lazy, and that might be the reason why I like Rebirth so much. I don't have to sit there and, like, micromanage my shit. It's either the FG bar is full or it's not. It's so much easier for me to keep track of. That being said, I have not finished Vesperia, so I'm not gonna call judgment on that one, because I would at least like to finish the game before I start. Except for Legendia, I played about, like, I probably played, like, maybe 2/3 of the way through the game. I gave it a chance, man. It's just... Like, God bless the Legendia fans. I don't... That's a tough sell. Oh, okay, I see you, Malik. He doesn't usually do that. Yeah, I'm too lazy to change my things. Ow! Sophie, back up! He went straight for Sharia. You've interrupted my combo. Oh! Oh. Well. Fine, I'm just gonna sit here. I mean, okay, okay, God bless you, sir. I don't know. The only thing I really liked about Legenia is some of the characters were pretty good, but I did love the music. The music was definitely top tier. I'll give you that one. But the actual battle system, I felt like they basically put in like the original Fantasia's battle system in there. I'm just like, yo. But you know, kudos to you, man. No, the music I will give you. That has bar none the best Tales soundtrack in the entire series, and I like some of the soundtracks a lot, but yeah, bar none, best soundtrack. I would argue it has one of the best soundtracks for a video game, period. Not the best, but it's up there. I know, but like, if you look, the thing that pisses me off is, especially if you look at the Tales games that were being released at the same time that Legenia was, like, it's a huge step back, which Tales games are kind of known for their battle systems. I mean, let's face it. So battle systems and character interaction, right? So, I was just kind of like, it kind of felt like I think if they do a remaster, they need to remaster the battle system. I think that will get rid of like 99% of the complaints of that game. Well, if it's your first Tales, you wouldn't know, but for me, it wasn't. So I played Legendia after I played Rebirth. I had played Abyss. I had played Tales of Destiny 1 and Tales of Eternia. I think Symphonia, had already come out at that point, and because I had to do it I got it a little bit later in the life cycle. I didn't get it right after it got released. So I played some of the later, like some of the games that got released a few years later, and I'm just like, dude, this is way better than Legendia. So I understand it was like kind of their first time making the game, but I mean, like I said, like it's your first one, fine, but I had already played all these other Tales games that are known for having better battle systems, and at that point, I'm just like, what the heck is this? So, to me, it didn't feel like a Tales game. But, could just be me problem. Make your way back to the lift, head southeast this time. I'm trying to make sure I actually get the chest. Excuse me, sir. Okay, mythical scale. From the scale, go west and shoot pass over pillar. We dropped. Go west. You talking about this? Did I already do this? I might have already done this because I got. So that. No, sir. No touchy. No touchy. No touchy. Oh, so I think I already did this. I'm gonna double check myself. I did miss this the first time, and it may have been bad. Okay, so I dropped that. Okay, go back to the green pillar, which I think it's actually up here. But, like I said, if they ever remaster Legendia, which that's kind of a far stretch, I don't see that, like, ever happening, ever, but, if they do that, please update the battle system. Yeah, so out of all the teamed Symphonia games, so far, out of the ones that I've finished, because again, I'm not going to include Vesper, I didn't finish it, Abyss is my favorite. I like it more than Symphonia. I like it a lot more than Symphonia, which a lot of people get their panties in a wad over that, but I think it has one of the better storylines overall, too. Like, sort of, like, within that PS2, PS1 era thing. I'm not including the PS3, PS4, PS5 games, because I haven't really played them, but... So, I don't particularly like Symphonia, however, I see why people did, and Nintendo did a very good job. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. Weak. I see why Nintendo did a good job localizing it. I will give them that, but that they basically Symphonia put Tales games on the map in North America for like actually put them on the map. Because before then, they were releasing them, but they were not advertising them at all, okay? So, I appreciate that they kind of made it more mainstream, but I don't like that it's getting remastered like every 6 months. As opposed to, you know, bringing over other games that literally have not been haven't even been released. Or at least remaster some older game. Like, they just said they're gonna remaster Berseria, and I'm like, dude, that's a PS4 game. You can still buy that and play it on, like, most people can still play that, right? So I'm just kind of like, lazy ass remaster. I was really disappointed to hear that, but you know, whatever. I don't make the decisions over there. Anyway, I need to pee. This makes me a bad streamer. I have to pee a lot. It's not partially because of all this caffeine, but... No, I'm actually a really bad streamer. So good streamers can A, play and talk at the same time. You see what happens when I do that. And B, they can read the damn facts without tripping up and shit. And most of them can actually play, like, actually do game mechanics pretty well. I'm not good at any of those, but I'm not really a streamer. I started off as a YouTuber, but not streaming specifically. So give me a break. I'm old. I do have to pee though, so be alright. I was actually, I am gonna play through, I heard they were making Tales announcements, so I was like low-key hoping they were to remaster Abyss, so I was holding off on that, and then I found out that they were gonna do Berseria instead, because, you know, that totally makes sense, so. I might try to mix in Tales of the Abyss in, I might try to mix in Tales of the Abyss in with the other two games I'm streaming, but... Well, I haven't played Berseria, but my point is, it's a PS4 game, right? It does not need to be remastered. It's not even, like, I'm not even... So I heard it's better than Zestiria, and I know they're related to each other. No, I don't want to hear how they're tied together. I know they're related to each other, that's it. But at the same time, I'm like, why remaster a game that is currently available? Like, yes, it might not be super, like... I mean, what are they even going to remaster? I don't understand. Like, most people can still play PS4 games. So my point is, the game is readily available. They should have remastered a game that is from PS3 or older. Okay? Because most people don't still have a PS3. I do, but I mean, at this point, how old is the PS3, man? I mean, let's be real. So I'm just saying, like, I don't understand why they picked Berseria. I think they're just going for a lazy-ass remaster. But anyway, I was a little pissed when I heard that. I was just like, really? Of all the games you could have done? Like, I was like, I saw they did Exilia, and I'm like, okay, that one's at least a PS3 game, right? But, no, they're just like... With all the backlog in their Tales series game, they did that. It's like, whatever. Disappointment as usual. Weakness, start by grabbing the card. Where's the card? Oh yeah, I was just like, okay. Cray. She doesn't like pickles on her burgers. Okay, so... if I'm not mistaken, this is an Innocence character. I have no idea what the context is on that one. Going west. Okay, I'm supposed to go west. Going west. Going west. Okay, I'm assuming that's my chest. My chest. Alright. Go northwest. Yeah, whatever. I don't make the decisions. Arts Beast Petrify. Okay. Oh, you have a Nova Shield. Let's... Okay. Can't see what I'm doing. I know I end up, like, wasting a lot of my... I forgot what that's... I forgot what that gauge is called, I'm not gonna lie, but... I have a bad habit of, like, trying to combo at the very end, and then I end up missing it, so... Whatever. Fiend! Ah, you broke my combo! Malik. God, look at all that kanji, man. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna target somebody else. Ow, got greedy. Don't touch Sharia, despite what True Light says. Oh, okay, Sharia, you're absolutely not in danger there, but yeah, whatever. Oh, you're still alive. Ow! Oh my god. Alright, I got the the way this just like comes down is so strange. Alright. Will you be my deckhand? You know, I don't actually remember why they demoted Innocence, because I didn't think it was that bad of a game. But I don't know if they based it on sales numbers, which is like the dumbest thing to do, but...
I wonder what this is for. It looks like a dish, but it's far too big to eat off of.
Well, you know what? Learn how to swim, okay? Get a jacket. Suck it up. You can't be on my ship if you don't know how to swim. Damn it.
It's probably a communication device built to send data to the observation base.
Huh, interesting.
If we use this, do you think we could speak to Affinia?
I'm pretty sure that's out of the question.
Wrong. I bet it'll totally work.
But this one probably hasn't worked in years.
Let me just try this here. Boop, beep, boop. It moved. Hello? Anyone home? Pascal here. Send over 3 apple gels, pronto.
Of course, apple gels.
Well, I have to say, that woman is in a league of her own.
Oh no! I screwed it up! What is it?
Something bad?
Yeah, crap. I totally forgot to give him our address.
Yep. A league of her own.
Alright, anything else up here? Alright. No. No. I don't think he's supposed to float in the air like that. Okay, so that's where I came from. Okay, this way. Head east. These little slimes weren't so bloody fast, I wouldn't have to use one of these, but... No! Go away! I have a holy ball! Jesus. Unusually aggressive. So, I don't know if I dropped all those pillars or not. Let me double check this floor real quick. Is that where I came? I think that's where I came down. Oh, no, no, no. That's where I came down. Yeah, this is the one thing I don't like about, well, actually, some of the games are, don't make the dungeons, like, needlessly complicated, yo. That's just my personal preference. I'm not sure if this is the right one or not. Okay, so I think this is correct. Okay. I think. Okay, that's the yellow crystal. Okay, that's the golem. Beast poison. Ah, right there, huh? Did I poison you? Ow! Move. Not for long, but... Hold on, let me move this tablet. It's in the way. Ah, no, no. Oh, okay, fine, take it, Malik. I was trying to do that. It's okay.
Let's keep moving.
Alright. Oh, tablet. Alright, so once I take care of a couple things, I should be at where my other save is. Not touchy. Is there another chest over here? Is this it? I think this is it. Okay. Stay away from me, Rober. I freaking hate y'all. Alright, so... Now I go where it tells me to go. Can I reach it from this side or... Nope, I look. I did. I have to go the other way. Yeah, a HUD would have been great in this game, but I kind of see why they didn't do it, because the maps are so bloody huge. It would be a little confusing. Alright.
I admire the strength it takes to merge with Lambda and believe in him.
Honestly, I'm still a little worried. I don't know if Lambda really has the power to stop Fodra's core. I mean, will absorbing all the Eleth really do it? There's no way to know for sure. I guess all we can do is have faith.
It takes a great deal of fortitude to say that. I wish I possessed the same kind of strength to protect Windor.
Come now. It is merely youth and inexperience that gives him such strength, Your Majesty. Remember that, Asbel. Countless trials and tribulations await you, and you must steel yourself.
Oh, that is totally not true, truly. You're probably only saying that because I don't stream like most streamers do. I'm very non-traditional, which, if you're going by that, if that's your criteria, like how unusual I am, then okay, maybe, but like I said, I originally was not a streamer, so.
Whoa, come on now, Captain Malik. There's no need to scare me like that, is there?
There is truth in the captain's words. Enduring painful experiences would benefit you in the end.
Well, hey, if it's entertaining. That's the important part.
Yeah, you know, I guess you're right. I've never been thrown into a strange environment and had my personality all twisted up by it. I've never survived the misery of coming between a friend and a lover before losing them both. Perhaps transcending such hardships would indeed teach me true strength. That's all the more reason to focus on the matter at hand with Fodra's core. I will give it everything I have. Now who's with me? Wait, no one?
Hubert and Malik seem to have taken that harder than I would have anticipated.
Huh? Taken what?
Well, thank you, sir, but like I said, I'm not... I mean, I could sit there and be, like, stereotypical, like, streamer, but I don't see the point. Like, other people are better at it, I'm just gonna let them do it. Ignore shit. Sir, little bro's going after Pascal, and honest to God, I don't think Asbel's a good match for little bro. Little bro. I don't think Asbel's a good match for Pascal either. All right, claim my treasure up here. F for oh God. That's not how feelings work, sir. Okay. So, fast forward to my other show. I just saved y'all a lot of time by doing this. You're welcome. Where is it? Alright. So... I need to change, like, one thing, because she apparently is weak to concussion, I think? Not concussion, paralysis, excuse me. Have plasma, okay, I have to cut this. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, hold on. I always forget that I can cook before battles. I need to take advantage of that more often. Let me see. There is one in here that I'm looking for. Where is it? Here, let's try this one. Oh, just kidding. It wants me to do a bunch of shit before I go. Oh my God. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh shit. Oh God, wait. Oh my fucking God, I think I messed up. Hold up. Oh, I missed a shit ton of skits by doing. I should have saved before I. Ah, I'm so stupid. Well. I forgot there's a huge block of skits that I did before I did that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Because this is all the way at the top. Okay, hang on a second. I can fix this. It's gonna take me a second, though. Oh my fucking God. I need to make notes for this. So annoying. Alright. It is like a huge chunk of skits is the thing. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna... Hang on. Let me... First off, I'm just gonna do this all the way, because I'm literally trying to blaze through this. Okay. Ignore my stupid ass. Okay. So I just have to get the golems. I don't actually have to... Stop! Get away from me. I don't have to do all the crystals either. Let me just quickly... My bad! I should always save. I have all these fucking saves, and I don't have the things on. It's okay. That's way easier on easier. Okay. Oh, I'm I'm trying to blaze through this real quick. No. You don't even have to do the paralysis golem to get through this, if I'm not mistaken. I'm so smart. So smart. I completely forgot about this huge block of shit that we're supposed to do after the... Okay. I'm such a good streamer, look at me. Hold on, I'm trying to make this as fast as possible. Where's the runny one? Doesn't help a bunch, but it helps some. Oh, there's also a book for that too, right? The holy book. Yeah, where is it? Holy water here. If I just go straight for the golems, this should be faster. If I can freaking go the right way, that would help. I believe knocking over those crystals is optional, but we're about to find out. I don't need you, I'll go away. Well, the problem is, I was trying to get to the save, and then I forgot I had done other stuff before then. It took out those. I'm fabulous. It's okay. I'm getting old. Pretty sure you only have to take out 4 of the golems to proceed. I just have to get back to the bottom, I think is what triggers it. Where are you, bitch? Alright, here we go. I'm stuck. I actually did this like 3 weeks ago, so
Teamwork is the key.
I'm glad you're getting a hoot out of it. Sorry. It shouldn't take me too long to get back there. It takes a long time if you have to actually grab everything, but since I'm just, I'm speedrunning it basically at this point. I have to remind myself to save when I get to the bottom, too. My dumbass don't do that again. I think the golem's over here, actually. Alright, okay. I still have some health. We're doing okay. Oh my god, where'd the golem? There you are, okay. Fucking ropers. If it was just like 1 or 2 skits, I'd say screw it, but it's like a whole bag. Ow. don't need you. Yeah, when I was doing the Tales of Rebirth, I wouldn't call it a walkthrough. It kind of ended up being a walkthrough. I'd have to, I'd have to play through an area like 2 or 3 times because, yeah, stuff like this would happen. No touchy. Okay, so I should just need one more. Yeah, if you want that chest, you have to drop all the little pillars, but if you don't, then just screw it. Yeah, I wonder what the speedrunning record is for this game. Because Tales games, as far as I'm aware, are not very glitchy. Like, glitchy in the sense that you can actually take advantage of them to make the game faster and skip large portions of it. They are definitely glitchy, but no, it's not. That's the wrong way. But I imagine these games are not popular for that sort of thing because they are a little bit on the long side for RPGs, and yeah, like I said, not terribly super glitchy, so at least not that I'm aware of. Maybe I'm missing something. But I never see people like running these at like GDQ or whatever RPG limit rate, so I'm assuming they either don't have good glitches or people just don't like running them or they're just too damn long. RPGs and speedrunning are not exactly like a combo made in heaven anyway.
We did it, Sophie. We did it, Sheria.
Alright. Give me your liquid. Okay, this should get me right back where I need to be. There you go, 10-15 minute detour. Excuse me. Okay, let me save here so I don't fuck up again, because... Okay, so put it... Let me make sure I'm saving over there. I don't want to save over the other one. Okay. Okay, that's level 97. Okay, that's correct. Alright, so... I'm back on track. Alright, so I'm supposed to go... Did this other one open? Oh, okay, it did open, okay. I didn't actually step in it, so I wasn't sure. Alright, so let me quickly charge this so I can keep running. Need to go to land. I have a lot of running to do. Lot manner. This gets better trigger. Okay, good.
When everything's finished on Fodra, Asbel and I will become family.
Yeah, that's right.
Hubert, will you come visit us?
When I can get away from work.
Dude's already a workaholic.
I'll call you Dad, and you Uncle Hubert.
Dad, man, that feels weird.
Yeah, that does feel weird, but it's okay.
Hey, I'm an uncle.
Grandma can live with us too.
By Grandma, I don't suppose you're referring to our mother.
Yes, The mother of your father is your grandmother. The captain taught me that.
Wow. Mom is a grandma. I suspect the first time you call her that will also be the last.
Yeah, in this situation, you gotta remember Asba's like 19 or whatever. Okay, so there's that. I gotta go to Verona. It gets stuck on the side.
What should I do?
What's wrong, Asbel?
No, Asbel's like... I think by the time this takes place, he's like 19, because... I think he was 18 in the main storyline, and then this is like 6 months later, so he's either 18 or 19, but whatever. I know he's technically old enough to have a kid, but...
I just remembered I left 500 gold hidden behind a ceiling panel in my room at the Night Academy.
Well, you know, I think this depends on the mom. So, like, I have a niece, right? The first time she called her grandma, she didn't seem to like it. I don't know if she just wasn't used to being called grandma or whatever, but she kind of had an odd reaction to it. And I was like, that's kind of weird, because usually, I don't know if you guys know, usually Asian parents, like, absolutely love it when you have children. Because they like to live vicariously through us, but that's a whole nother issue. I was just like, okay.
I'm sure they assigned the room to another student by now, so I can't just bust in there and grab it. Man.
I like how he's upset about 500 gold.
Then there is but one recourse. As Asbel's true friend, I must recover it. But I would attract too much attention dressed like this. Of course.
Of course. A turban fixes everything. Well, I don't know. She did have a little bit of a weird reaction to it the first time. I mean, she's better now, but I was just like, I noticed that. I was like, okay, that's not exactly how... Because, well, okay, the reason why I bring this up is because this is a long-ass story in and of itself, but when I was in medical school, so I was like 24, 25 or something like that, my mom was literally like, so when are you having children? I'm like, because I'm like, hey, I'm in medical school, Mom. Like, I'm still a student. Wasn't planning on getting married and having kids until I at least graduate, you know, that's fairly normal. And I was like, B, don't have anyone to have kids with? I mean, you want me to just, like, pop one out for the hell of it? So, she had this phase where she really wanted to be a grandma, and then, like, I guess as we got older, she's like, nah. I was just like, okay. Which is fine. I'm cool with that. But I just, like, again, I just thought it was kind of weird. I'm like, you're finally, like... these two events did happen, like, 20 years apart. Maybe 15 years apart. But it's just kind of like, okay, all of a sudden she doesn't want to be a grandma. I don't know. Just thought it was kind of weird.
Now that I think about it, 500 gold isn't all that much money. I'll just give it up.
It's too soon to give up.
Huh? Who are you?
But my mama is definitely... She's hit the point in her life where she does not want to take care of anyone else's children. Yeah, well, she does not... She wants to be strictly grandparent, right? Which, if your grandparent... if your grandchildren are raised properly, yes, you can just be the grandparent. Like, you guys know what I mean. Like, they just kind of basically spoil them, and they can do it. But if the grandkid's not raised properly, you can't be the grandparent, right? You have to help rear them, because that's how it ends up being. Yeah, she went through a phase where she was okay with not having grandkids, and then when she had the grandkids, she's like, kind of like, okay. But, yeah, she doesn't want to have to take care of the grandkids, though. So, I was just like, well, I mean, that's good. I totally get that, right? She had to raise both of us by herself, so I totally get that. But at the same time, that's not exactly, she doesn't exactly get the grandparent 100% of the time, which is another separate issue, but...
Damn, I forgot to get the money. Oh well.
He forgot to get the money.
I am the man your friend Richard entreated to recover your gold. They call me the Mask of Verona. Unfortunately, I was unable to retrieve your money, but I did manage to recover this.
Yeah, I think it's 100% normal too, but, just kind of like, well, I mean, I'm the same way. If I ever have grandkids, I don't want to have to raise them. I already went through trouble raising your freaking ass. You better raise them, right? That's my thing. But you know, we'll see. But yeah, it was just interesting how that ended up turning out.
Huh? It's a book.
I bid you good day.
Well, it was just kind of weird because she asked me to have kids before my brother, which my brother's 6 years older than me. So that was kind of weird because I don't know if you guys know anything about Asian culture. Like, the oldest kids are supposed to get married first and have kids first. They don't. I'm the youngest. So I was like, why are you nagging me to get married and have kids while I'm in school, right? I was like, Mom, we can talk about this like in two. So there's two major times where people, nobody wants to hear this, but if you go into medical school, there's two major times where they recommend you pursuing your personal relationships. Okay, so it's either after you take step one, which is like at the end of your second year. That's a good time to get married if you want to do that. Or have a kid, depending on what their milestone is. They said either wait till after second year, or wait until you're a first year resident. Like, the first 2 years you don't do shit. They said basically your personal life's gonna suck for 2 fucking years. You better tell your spouse or your girlfriend or whatever, your boyfriend, like, you're gonna be basically in a book the entire time. Because the first 2 years of med school are the worst. Well, I mean, my understanding is that's how it is, because that's how it happened with all my cousins. All the older cousins got married first. Like, they went in order. But then she's, like, begging me to get married. I'm like, Eddie's not married. Go get on his ass.
Oh my gosh, Asbel! Where did you get that garbage?
And, like, there's a big difference. I don't know if you know this, True Light. There's a big difference between Asians that are raised in their respective Asian country and Asians that are raised here. There's a humongous ass difference, okay? Just letting you know. I'm not going to get into the differences, but culturally very, very different. Because me and my brother, so there's, like, me, my brother, and 2 cousins that were raised in the U.S., and then all my other cousins were raised in Korea. We don't act anything alike, and you can tell, yeah, there's a humongous ass difference. So, like, when people are like, oh, I'm dating this Korean girl, I'm like, is she from Korea, or is she Korean and she was born here? Because that's I hate to tell you, she's from Korea. You might want to be on guard. Okay, yeah, you might want to be on guard, because, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them are gold diggers, and they're trying to get a green card. I mean, I'm not exactly like super Americanized, but I'm also not very Asian either. I'm kind of an outlier. I'm just weird in general, but I'm just saying, as a general rule, the Asians raised in America are, I don't know how to explain, just way different than the ones that are raised elsewhere. And it seems to be consistent across countries. Like, I've met Chinese people who are both born here and in China, and, you know, all different places. It's very, very different culturally.
Garbage?
It feels good to help people.
I'm just me. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I'm not a good example because I am a weird outlier. I'm weird just in general. But I am, my family would consider me more, not super Americanized, but more so than maybe a lot of other members of my family. It kind of depends on what you mean by Americanized, too. Wallbridge. Oh, I think I have to do this. But, yeah, and I know people who have dated Asian women that are from Asia, and I'm like, you might want to be careful. Like, just be careful. I'm not saying they're all like that, but a lot of them are. So, I am more American in the fact that I don't necessarily prioritize my family above everyone else and stuff. And I sort of, like, think for myself. But, on the other hand, like, especially, like, my diet, because that's actually the big thing I've noticed. The diet. My diet is actually... It's not, like, 100% Korean, but I do eat more like a traditional Korean person than a lot of people are born here. Like, my brother, actually, for instance, he eats like an American, let's be honest. So, in that way, I'm a little different. And, like, it's not like I'm a complete asshole. Like, you know, I know how to sit there and be like, okay, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, whatever. But, like, you know, if they're gonna tell me to just marry some random ass dude, I'm like, no, not doing that. But yeah, it just kind of depends. But I know people who are raised here, and like, honest to God, if you didn't look at them, you would just assume based on their habits that they were American, because like they don't eat any of like their ethnic food. They don't speak. I don't speak Korean either, but so I can't knock them there. But they don't speak the language. They were basically raised like normal ass American kids. They're just Asian on the outside. No, my brother's diet is completely different from mine. He eats like more like American food or like European style food. So he used to eat a lot of pasta. I actually got on him about that. But his diet is more what you would consider mainstream American. I tend to eat like a mixture of both. I'm actually not that picky. Well, okay, I'm semi-picky, but I'll eat a lot of different things. As long as it's not too hot, like too spicy, I can eat a lot of different things. But, like, he likes to eat, like, the carbs and stuff. I don't like eating carbs. I'm more of a fruit, veggie, and, like, light protein type. He's sort of the opposite.
Sophie, what are you looking at?
I mean, he'll be the first one to tell you that he's eating, like, rad shit. But he's getting better, though. He's getting better. Yeah, see, well, I don't actually eat that much rice, but when I do eat rice, it's at least not dry, damn it.
Look, Asbel. It's a Sofaria sprout.
Huh? Oh, hey, look at that. You're right. You have a good eye, Sophie.
I don't know how the hell somebody found this skit, because this is a random-ass corner at Wallbridge.
I'm surprised to see a Sofaria in a place like this. There aren't many flowers around here.
I wonder, could the blossom gale we saw together be the source of this sprout?
Fine, you eat it dry. You be dehydrated, sir. I'll eat my rice the way I want it, damn it.
Yeah, I think you're right. It has to be.
So sprouts just like this one could be coming up in many different places now. And one day the whole world might be full of Sofarias. That would be wonderful.
I guess so.
Maybe they'd even start sprouting out of people's heads.
Here we have The Last of Us, except flower version.
Sophie, this is getting a little...
And then one day they'll all start talking. How fun.
Actually, that would be terrifying.
I agree. Dolkanda. Alright, Grail side. Can I go to Grail side? Oh, no. I don't understand why I can't warp out of, like, I have to actually be outside sometimes. Makes me sad. Well, you get the airship so late that shouldn't be an issue of, like, skipping part of the dungeon by accident. Okay, I need a second floor of Duke Dillon's manor. I can't run straight. My controller's a little jacked up. I should probably swap it out one day. I swear Sony makes so much money off of their controllers. That's an interesting interpretation of the script. Oh, hey Katie, how are you doing? I don't recognize the name, but I think the last time you were here, YouTube wasn't doing this weird thing with the showing your actual name instead of your chosen name on YouTube. Hold on, let me click and see if I remember. See if I can do this without crashing my own stream. Okay, I recognize your other name. I think you came in during one of my Outlast streams. Unfortunately, because I was probably screaming. But good to see you back. How are you doing?
What's wrong, Richard? Are you okay? Your face is so pale.
That reminds me, I have to finish that. There's a part 2 to that too. It's okay.
And your legs are shaking.
Are they? Well, I haven't been getting much sleep lately. Dallin's been sending mountains of paperwork and I can barely keep up.
How the hell is he sending him paperwork? I'm literally on a different planet.
Wait, he's been sending it to all the places we've been traveling to?
It's to be expected. I have a responsibility to properly perform my kingly duties.
Forget that! You have to sleep! If you don't get enough sleep, you could die.
She's right. I think the world record for not sleeping is like 11 days, but then they had to stop people from doing it because, like, I think he actually had some long-term cognitive issues from that world record, but I'll have to look it up. But yeah, please don't go more than a day or two without sleep.
I don't want you to die.
Then, will you sing me a sweet lullaby until I fall asleep, Sharia?
Oh, alright, Sharia, go into siren mode.
Well, okay. Go to sleep.
Oh, it was super effective.
Hey, he fell asleep already. Wow, that didn't take long at all.
Yeah, that was a little too effective, Sherry. I would worry about that.
Sleep well. Good night, Richard.
The soup is too hot. I can't swim in this.
Yeah, that reminds me. I think this is on Spotify. Some woman like recorded her husband like snoring, and apparently it got like a lot of views or whatever. Hits, I should say hits. Oh, okay. I don't speak any Russian. I'm sorry. I literally. Oh, interesting though. Okay. Somebody's looking for Brett. Okay. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run that there. I don't Russian at all. The only experience I have with Russian is actually actually funny she mentioned that. Oh, I have to change the language. There's a little bit of Russian in Shadow Hearts Covenant actually because oh my god, I forgot her name. Okay, it says hello. I'm gonna try this. I can't pronounce Privet Dorogaya. I'm totally making that up. Okay, anyway. But thank you. There's a part where she teaches you like the Russian alphabet, but it's not voice, so I don't actually hear her pronounce any of it.
What the?
I can't remember how many how many hits it got on Spotify, though. It got a lot. Like, I think it was like 200,000 or something like that. And then I think she released a remix version or something, too, on top of it. I was just like, damn. You know, I don't meet that many Russian people. Well, I wouldn't say I don't meet Russian people here. But they're definitely here in Atlanta. But, I actually used to have a guy, there was a Russian guy that I used to work with at PetSmart, actually. But, I don't really know any, like recent, this was like a long ass time ago. Recently, I haven't met that many Russian people, but partially me, because staying inside too much. I mean, I wouldn't say it's rare to, like I said, I used to see more of them, but, like, I would say in the past 5 or 10 years, I haven't really noticed them. I don't know if maybe they just moved to a different area. Ooh, over it. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, it must be tough living in Russia. Like, I'm not even talking about the politics, just, like, the geography is very, very difficult, and then, like, you know, the weather and the geography, like, you guys must be tough as nails, because I would have just frozen my ass off. Like, I wouldn't even, you could probably ship me up there in the summer, I'd still manage to freeze my ass off. So, major props for y'all to be able to deal with that, because, no, I just, they live in, like, one of the harshest environments on the planet, and they do very well up there, and I'm just, kudos to y'all, man. I can't. Okay, let's pick this up. Major props.
We've sure found a lot of these cards, huh? I wonder how many there are in total. Like 100?
There's a lot of different groups in Atlanta. Like, I see a little bit of everything. But, like I said, for some reason, I haven't seen that many Russian people lately. Maybe it's too hot down here.
Half a year ago, we often found cards in out-of-the-way places where no one would have expected them.
Look, man. There's enough stuff that I say that you can take out of context. You don't have to take extra stuff out of context, too, okay? But yeah, I forgot. So Anastasia from Covenant, she teaches you part of the, because I think there's some puzzles related to the Russian alphabet, and she actually teaches you a little Russian, which I thought that was actually kind of cool, because
Perhaps someone is now dropping a new set of cards.
A whole new set? Wow. I don't know how we'd ever manage to collect them all.
Ah, yes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Katie. Yeah, please, I hope you find a man that will always choose you. Right? And don't ever give those kind of guys a chance. If he hasn't picked you yet, then he ain't gonna pick you.
In times of trouble, turn to me.
Actually, speaking of guys, there's kind of a man shortage too, right? Because of what's going on with Ukraine. So, that's like extra rough, but anyway, you keep safe, and like I said, you know, it's better to be single than to be with the wrong person.
Hey, look! It's, the masked Verona!
A city cannot wear a mask. I am the mask of Verona.
The best friend. Well, you know, my thing with guys is, like, I think that some guys should just, like, it's fine if you want to flirt with every girl. Like, I get that, but, like, sometimes those guys are the same ones that want to settle down, and I'm like, well, to me, this sound like, it sounds a little counterproductive if you're hitting on every lady. If I see a dude doing that, that's a huge turnoff for me, personally. Because I'm just like, well, he's not choosing me specifically. He's just choosing everyone. And to me, that's a sign of a guy who doesn't know what he wants. And a guy who doesn't know what he wants, he's gonna constantly just, well, he's gonna like, I'm in a different mood today, I'm gonna pick a different lady, right? So not exactly commitment material. But, you know, if you're like that, don't marry anyone. Like, you can be single and, like, enjoy the benefits of being a bachelor and don't have to worry about commitment. Like, just don't marry anyone. I don't understand why these people, like, want to marry, like, 5 different women. I'm just like, no, okay?
Why are you doing this, Your Majesty?
Was this online, True Light, or was this in person? I'm sorry your friend got scammed, though. For 1 year. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I'm not a guy. Maybe that's the problem. Well, that's fine. If you don't, see, that's the thing. If you don't want to commit, that's fine. But don't act like you're going to commit either, okay? If you're literally, like, if I met a guy and he's playing around and he's just like, look, I just want to have I want to have a good time, but I'm not ready to commit. I would actually be perfectly fine with that. I'm not going to marry that guy, but at least he's being straight up with me. He's telling me what he's looking for, right? There are guys who sit there and chase skirts all day and they're all like, oh, I love you, marry me. And they say that to everyone. I'm just like, don't do that. Oh, yeah, that's big-ass red flag, hey. On the plus side, though, at least he showed you who he was before you got married, or before you got serious, I should say. That does make things a little quicker.
I repeat, I am the Master of Verona.
Well, I mean, again, like I said, if you're not looking for a long-term commitment, you should let ladies know. There are ladies that are okay with not having a long-term commit with you. It's okay. You can be the weekend guy. Just as there's men that do that, there are women who do that too. Find those women, and that way you're not causing a bunch of, like, stress and shit.
So, are you here to collect the remaining cards for us?
If you're not feminine. Sir, I'm not very feminine, okay? I'm sitting here talking about all this weird shit. Do I sound very ladylike to you? Yeah, like, there are women who do that too. And again, I don't think it's fair to the dudes that are actually looking for a real partner either. It goes both ways. It's not just men. I'm not sitting here trying to demonize guys. Definitely cuts both ways.
I certainly could find them all for you.
Well, again, that's like, I don't understand. There's, like, enough people out there. You don't have to lie about your intentions. Like, this is not like back in the day, you know, you had to marry because your family status or whatever. You don't even really have to do that most of the time these days. So just, like, live your life, it's fine, but be open about it. There's people who will have the same lifestyle as you and agree with it.
That'd be...
Okay. Okay, being feminine and being humorous are not the same thing.
But if you don't collect them yourselves, there would be nothing left to challenge you.
Funny you should mention that, though. So, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, women are much more likely to be attracted to a guy who makes them laugh, but it doesn't seem to work the other way around, at least according to science, right? The studies they did. They said it's not nearly as effective the other way around, which is interesting that you bring that up. Apparently, women like to have a guy that makes them laugh. I don't know.
Now you can't complain that there's nothing to find, so work hard, and away you go. And now I bid you good day.
Good day. Arrivederci. I have no idea.
Hang on a second. Is it my imagination, or did he just tell us off?
I mean, I think it's good if you're with somebody who can make you laugh. I personally think it's good, but you know, there's the most stable and long-lasting type of love is consistent love. Like, there are people out there, like, they're very happily married and they're not laughing like their asses off every day, right? But they're comfortable with each other and they have the same life goals and stuff, right? The important stuff. But, I mean, so this is why I don't like calling it personality, because some people interpret personality as being, like, batshit crazy, and they're kind of like overdoing it, right? Does that make any sense? So you don't want to do that either, because personally that literally turns a lot of people off.
That is the most absurd costume I ever... What can he be thinking?
Oh. Yeah. I hear a lot about people meeting, like, online. Like, I see so many stories about these people, like, oh yeah, I met this girl online 3 months ago, and I'm gonna fly to Indonesia to meet her. I'm like, dude, really? Like, it's crazy what people, like, convince themselves to believe sometimes. Like, please. If you're not sure, run it by a good friend or something. They'll probably give you more perspective. But yeah, people don't... Real women who are actually in love with you, they're not gonna ask you to do something that major that quickly. The same thing with dudes. Stabilizole. Thank God I have a ship. Yeah, please. I don't know why I grabbed that. I don't need it. So this is another one of those skits. I don't know how they found this without a guide. I'm assuming they used a guide for these. Oh, I'm sure... Truelette, I'm sure you have more stories than all of us combined, but... just learn your lesson, okay?
The people are nice here. They've been taking good care of the Rokugan.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna scare Katie if you start talking about some of these people.
Yeah, that Rokugan thing sure was huge.
You know, I actually haven't beaten the Rokugan. I'm a little lazy to do that. When I was... Oh, just when you were young. Okay, blame your age, sir. I got you. He going for that hot pussy. Okay, I probably just got flagged by YouTube. It's okay.
I'm bothered by the apparent lack of parents or siblings. Even a one-of-a-kind creature such as that must reproduce.
Well, this is what I've been told by guys. This is what guys have told me, okay? They said usually the women who were the best in bed... And again, this is a generalization, but just kind of what I've been hearing on the mind. If they're really excellent in bed, they're fucking batshit crazy when they're not in bed. That's what I've been told. And this is looks aside. This is merely based on performance. I mean, it's better... it's good that you told them, Katie, but yeah, it's just so weird, like, people... Usually it's a guy posing as a girl, right? Like, that's... Seems to be more common online, which I'm like, why do you... As a female who plays multiplayer games online, I don't know why on earth you would want to pose as a female unless you're just absolutely devoid of social interaction and attention. Because, let me tell you, most of the attention I do get, So, I think those people are attention starved. Yeah, so, I mean, like I said, True Light, I've heard this from, like, many, many men. I'm assuming if I've heard it from that many, it's probably got something to it. I'm not saying that I was about to say, I'm not saying that mentally stable girls cannot give... Can I say this without getting in trouble? Good head. But, in general, you know, those people who are very, very talented in that area put all their points in that one category and didn't spend any points on anything else that could help flesh them out better. I'll put it that way.
Pop quiz hotshots. Which statement is true? Statement 1. The Rokugan is the first of its kind, but will divide into multiple creatures next year. No way. Statement 2. Its father and mother are small, but the Rokugan we know swelled up when it got rained on.
Well, like I said, I'm not saying all girls are like that, but like I said, if they're unusually good at it, that means they got a lot of practice, and guess who they probably practiced on, you know? I'm pretty sure it wasn't a dildo.
Oh, that could be true.
I don't think so.
Statement 3. The Rockagong is selfish. So which one's true? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
I mean, you should always, especially if you're being serious about someone, you should always observe them for at least a month, if not 6 months or longer, because people can hide shit for 30 days. That's not a problem. But after about 6 months, most people are not able to keep up a facade. And I know 6 months sounds like a long time, but, you know, I'm not saying you have to, like, if you're constantly spending time with them, like, either in real life or on online, you'll eventually start seeing who they really are. Sometimes even sooner. They don't even... Some people don't even care. They'll just come right out and start being weird. But, you know, you'll start seeing the real character. And then after a year, you'll really know what kind of person that is. So, but, yeah, it saves you a hell of a lot of heartache. A Psyduck. I don't Pokemon, but I think I know which one you're talking about. So does he actually like Pokemon, or he just had a random picture? At least you learned your lesson, truly.
I don't even understand the third one.
We'll blame the hormones and leave it at that.
But you understood the first two?
Statement 1. Bzz, wrong! The correct answer was statement 4. Let's all go search for the answers.
Now the
Find
wolf.
yourself.
The worst kind of question. I don't know much about Pokemon. I have a couple Pokemon games, but I've never actually played them. So, I don't really have much of an opinion on it. I'm like, will you go down the ladder, please? Thank you. I do see it as a major money machine, though, just by the very nature of it, right? They were selling basically 2 copies of pretty much the exact same game, because they could. They sure knew how to milk that crap. Okay, head to the government. That's right. But yeah, like, people who are prone to addictions and, like, sort of OCD types, I imagine they must suffer with Pokemon, because that would really, really trigger something. Well, I mean, I don't mind if people are looking for a lot of, like, if they're just talking to a lot of girls and trying to figure out which girl's the best match for them, that's fine. But if you're literally like, I'm gonna hop in bed with all of y'all, that's a completely different issue, sir. Like, my main thing with relationships is, like, you should have a pretty good idea of what you're looking for. And, like, yeah, if looks are really that important to you, then okay, fine. Go for the looks. But people tend to not look for qualities that are good for long-term relationships and happy relationships. So if you meet somebody who knows exactly what they want and they're looking for the right qualities in a person, then they'll just know. They'll be like you hear about people falling in love at first sight. Some of those are based on, you know, just anecdotal or they got lucky or whatever. But some of those people are like, no, I've been looking for years and this person just has what I was looking for, right? But this requires a lot of self-reflection to me, like, what do I want in my partner, right? And people are not very good in general at self-reflecting. I'm not saying everyone, but, you know, just look at the general population, right? So, but, you know, that's something you have to do on your own time. You have to sit there and think, what do I actually want, and what would make a good partner for me? And that's something that everyone has to answer for themselves. It's not something that anyone else can necessarily do for you, and people don't want to put it in the time, or it's too much work, or sometimes they don't even think they have a problem. They're just like, fine, I'll just do this the hard way and just date everyone, which don't do that either. Yeah, I mean, yes, don't hop into bed with everyone either, okay? I don't suggest doing that. That's gonna cause more headaches than you want to deal with, okay? I've dated every horrible chick.
Are you afraid of meeting the president by any chance?
Brother, everything is fine. Please, go about your business.
Okay. Yeah, understood, Kate. I'm not. It's not bad to be attention. I mean, everyone gets attention starved at every point, at some point, right? Totally understandable. But, you know, again, don't put yourself at risk because of it either, right? Because that gets very dangerous. There's usually the people who are willing to just shower you with attention, especially when you kind of need it. They don't always have good intentions for you. So, again, you got to protect yourself. But his AI art. Oh, yeah, I'm hearing a lot about that. It's actually getting pretty good from what I was told. I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Hang on a second. I gotta pull up something. Oh, shit. I can't type. Well, that's because you stopped chasing their skirts. Okay. That's good, though. Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on, what's going on in here? Oh. I think I jinxed these people. Alright. I had 2 people streaming. I had to stream something. They're not streaming anymore. It wasn't me, I promise. Speaking of relationships, doing relationship maintenance. Yes, sir. You hit the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, discipline helps. Discipline is related to self-reflection, by the way.
It's okay, Hubert. I understand how you feel. When I get home, Mom will go right back to pestering me about marriage, too.
Well, here's the problem with wanting external validation, I'll call it. Like, you need attention from other people. It means you're feeling insecure inside, is the problem. And when you're feeling insecure, you doubt yourself, you're not sure, like, you're constantly questioning whether you can do things, and it inhibits progress. And especially when you need validation from other people, it makes you much easier to manipulate. But as long as you're aware of that, right, you can learn to get around it. But that's a very common thing, especially today, because, you know, everyone has social media and shit. But yeah, I mean, everyone feels insecure about themselves. But, you know, if you can get to the point where you're like, okay, I'm okay with me. I'm working on myself. I have problems, but I'm okay. I'm working on it. I'm going to get better. That way you don't have to rely on other people to give you attention. And then, because usually what happens is when you're insecure, you find somebody who gives you attention, right? And you're like, wow, this person makes me feel better, right? But you'll do that. You'll have that feeling the first time somebody does it. Whereas if you're secure with yourself, if somebody gives you a compliment, you're not necessarily going to fall in love with them, right? So you'll kind of weed out, like, the people who are being sort of superficially nice or possibly manipulative versus the people who are genuinely complimenting you. So that's the big difference. The gold digger. Yeah, please, fellas, please stay away from the gold diggers. I say this as a female. There is nothing they're going to give you that's going to be worth what you're putting in. And, like, I hate to say, and they're gold women, they're gold digger men too, by the way. I know that sounds stupid as fuck, but I've seen them.
I understand why she is impatient. You're the Lord of Lant. Marriage makes far more sense for you than for me.
But yeah, I mean, the easiest way to find a good partner is just find somebody who has like integrity. That's the thing that's like really big on my list. If somebody has integrity, a lot of times they're not gonna fuck you over, like emotionally or whatever. They'll be honest. They'll be straight with you, and that kind of person's not gonna hurt you. So if you can find somebody with integrity and they're attracted to you, you have something special there. Go for it. But again, it's kind of hard to find people like that.
I thought you, of all people, would have my back on this.
Hi, Anthony. Got you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, talking to people, but again, just be careful, because, you know, you don't know who this person is, so you gotta have some boundaries set, right? The thing is, like, AI art, that's a little sketchy, because I don't know if he's doing it for fun or if he's doing it for money, but at least in America, you have trouble making money off of AI art, so if he's doing it for a living, that's a problem. If he's just doing it for a hobby, though, whatever. It's just like any other hobby. Integrity. Well, that's good. That's good, True Light. But I'm just saying, like, that's one of those features, like, if you see it in a person, like, even if it's not a romantic partner, right? If you see somebody who has, like, really strong integrity, that person is safe. Like, regardless of, like, how you view them, like a friend, family member, whatever, right? That person's never gonna screw you over. Yeah, I'm not saying, yeah, this cuts both ways, too. Like, there are definitely women that are, there's a lot of bad women out there, there's a lot of bad men. It goes both ways.
She always complains in her letters. Asbel, will he never step up to his responsibilities?
Okay, don't pick a girl just because she likes video games. I see that a lot because, you know, I do stream and, like, I do play on games that are kind of, well, not this one, but I do play a lot of games that are, like, especially COD. There's mostly males on there. Don't do that. If you meet the right girl, she has all the things, all the green flags, but she just doesn't play video games, don't turn her down because of that. A woman who really loves you, she will support your hobbies even if she's not interested in them, okay? The only thing about having a gaming girlfriend, if you want to put it that way, is, like, you can play games with her as part of your hobby, but, I mean, other than that, that's the only perk, right?
But that's why.
As long as she's willing to watch me. Watch me beat them up in Blaze Blue. No, but that's what I'm saying, though. If the girl really loves you, True Light, even if she knows jack shit about video games, she'll be willing to spend time with you while you're doing your hobby. She'll support your hobby, is what I'm saying. She might not be able to play with you, but she will support you.
Yes, I know, it's the same old story. It's because of Sharia. You need to tell her instead of chickening out all the time.
Like you're any better.
You mentioned it before, right? You're like a, I don't know if Blaze Blue champion's quite the right word, but...
You two are blessed. Marry now, while people are still urging you to do it.
Captain?
I mean, I know it's like really common for like, oh, people are like, oh, all men are animals, or all women are hoes, or whatever. The problem with that is, it doesn't solve the problem if you think that way. I mean, if you really feel like all women are trash and you can't trust any of them, what are you gonna do? Go gay? Just be celibate for the rest of your life? I mean, you're eventually gonna have to give a woman a chance, right? And they're not all bad, okay? So you're just looking. You're either not looking for the right woman, or you're not being patient enough, because yeah, that does take time. The right woman doesn't just pop up, and they're not walking like all over the place either. You gotta be patient, you gotta know what you're looking for, and then when you see it, you gotta treat her right? And when I say treat her right, I mean with respect, and with honesty, and with with integrity. I'm not saying shower her with gifts, okay? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, treat her like you value her, okay? That's really all you have to do. And if you do it correctly and she's available, then something might happen. If not, well, keep looking.
Because when you reach my age, nobody will talk about it at all.
Yeah, speaking of that, True, like, my memory's really strange. I don't always remember the things I should remember, and then some things will just randomly stick, so I just happen to remember the Blaze Blue thing. Don't count on it, though. He had imaginary friends. Okay, if he's being serious about the imaginary friends, that could be a problem, Katie. So, if he has imaginary friends, but he knows they're imaginary, then it's okay. It's kind of like when you're talking to yourself, but you know you're talking to yourself, that's fine. But if he has imaginary friends and he doesn't know they're imaginary, that's a problem. But the fact that he called them imaginary friends hopefully means he knows that he made them up. But if he doesn't, he might have schizophrenia or some other neurological disorder. But anyway, I'm not trying to sit here and be a couch psychologist, but just a heads up, that could be a bad sign. But yeah, it's fine. And the other thing is, like, I'll just briefly, I'm not saying you're doing this, Katie, but I'll just briefly mention this. Like, don't date somebody because you pity them. That's really not healthy. And a lot of people do this, apparently. Like, they'll feel sorry for this person. Like, oh, this poor person, you know, doesn't get to talk to that many people or whatever. That's not something you should have to fix, okay? So, just heads up, because that's a lot of baggage that those people are carrying, and most people are not trained to deal with it.
I see.
I said, truly, I just gave her a heads up. I'm not saying he has a mental disorder, I'm just saying he could. But, like, the way you worded it, it sounds like to me he's just lonely, and he sort of creates his own company so he doesn't feel as lonely, if that makes any sense. Because usually if they say they have imaginary friends, that they know they're imaginary. I mean, obviously they literally just call them imaginary friends, right? So usually you're okay there, but... you should avoid drunk people in general, not just women, truly. Drunk people don't make good decisions. I don't know why people meet in bars. Like, I'm just like, oh yeah, so, I'm gonna go to a bar, lower my inhibition levels with alcohol, possibly hook up with another person who's also got low inhibitions, and this is gonna be a good relationship. I personally think that's kind of strange, and I'm kind of glad that bars are... Actually, so millennials, actually, starting with the millennial generation, like, the bar attendance thing went down a lot, which I personally think is good. Alcohol is a drug. It alters your mind state, and you do make some really shitty decisions when you're under the influence, and you're... Like, I'm talking, like, more than, like, a drink or two, right? So, I personally think it's a good thing, but, yeah, people still bar hop.
Being here reminds me of all that rigorous training as a knight.
I mean, so, people in general, not all of them, but in general, if you're drinking more than, like, for social reasons, like, more than a drink or two, they're drinking to get away from the reality of their life, okay? They're literally altering their mind state, so they are kind of in their own little world at their point. So it's kind of an escape, right? It's self-medication for stuff. Both man and female, but again, that's not a good way to find your lifeline partner, as I say, because you're literally not there. Your whole brain's not there when you're making these decisions when you're drunk. So I think the bars are terrible places to meet people. Unless you're just going for a fling. If you want a fling, yeah, it's great, but you know. Yes, there's a lot of women in Vegas, Anthony. I mean, I'm all sorts of women. We're not going to get into that. It is the only state where prostitution is legal. But no. I'm not saying they're dating. Okay, I was just. That's good that you felt comfortable around them, though. Well, like I said, there's a lot of women in Vegas. Oh, so actually about that True Light, they get tested as part of the as part of their I don't want to call it registration, but they, according to law, they have to get tested for STI. They actually call them STIs now, sexually transmitted infections. I don't know why they changed the name, but actually it's more broad because there's some diseases that are not viruses or bacteria that you can get. Like you can get literal parasites down there and shit. So they changed it to infections, but they have, I think statistically they've shown their the ladies in Vegas are actually a lot cleaner than what you can find normally in the U.S. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But they do get tested. If that's your main concern. I don't recommend doing it for a lot of reasons, but I'm just saying they they have standards.
Don't rush yourself, Asbel. Stay calm. Remember what I taught you at the Night Academy.
No, I'm dead serious. They actually test them. Just to let you know. It's to protect them too, right? It protects the ladies as well. And then on top of that, if I'm not mistaken, you are required to wear a condom when you hook up with one of those ladies. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I'm really not a good person to ask because A, I haven't been to Vegas, and B, obviously I wouldn't be hiring a female prostitute. But yeah, you bleach your jug. You know, that I don't think that works, sir. I think people have tried that. That's not how it works.
First lesson, never be ashamed to lose.
That wouldn't work because... No, it wouldn't work because... So the way the infections work is if your skin is intact, for the most part, you're not going to get it. But the problem is, you know, the act tends to cause little microabrasions and stuff. So even if you pour bleach on it right away, it's already in your bloodstream. You're already infected, so...
Second lesson. Know your strategy before the fight and visualize yourself winning.
Third lesson, don't overestimate your strength, but fear not your opponents.
Okay, I'm just saying. Because if that was all it took, in theory, like, you could just, you know, raw dog it and then take a shower, right? And that would have the same effect. That's not how it works.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Are those sorts of vague platitudes popular in Windor?
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't recommend prostitution, but as an outlet for stuff, but, you know, again, it's gonna happen anyway, so that's why they legalized it.
Your sarcasm is understandable, but those proved more valuable with Asbel than the kitchen sink approach.
What does that mean?
Asbel, lift your elbows, bend your knees, tuck your lower body. You're leading too much. When I give him specific advice, he gets confused and trips all over himself.
Okay, I think I accidentally auto-scrolled there, my bad.
Interesting. I should have expected no less from my brother.
See, this means Malik is a good teacher. He realized that being straightforward with Asbel was not a good tactic, so he switched just for him. It's a sign of a good mentor. Velenik. Ah, shit. Receptionist. Okay. I have to go the wrong way. Yeah, I told you there's a lot of skits, man. Wait. Oh, behind the stage. I can't read. Oh, actually, I'm gonna actually watch the skit in Japanese after this because I was wondering about this. It was this one. Let me do it in English first, and then let's switch it because I want to see what the Japanese says. I mean, to be fair, Anthony, you just go to a party. In that case, you just go to a party. New Year's party.
Once upon a time, there lived a child named Peach Taro. who was born from a peach gel.
So this is based on the legend of Momotaro, which is a very famous Japanese folklore tale. I don't actually know the whole thing, but apparently there's this like kid that came out of a peach or something. So it's like a modified version of this. And that was a terrible explanation, but I actually I don't remember the folk tale off the top of my head.
What's this all of a sudden?
But this is why I wanted to hear it in Japanese later, because this gets really strange.
Sophie said she wanted to act in a play, so I wrote a script for her.
Okay.
Really? You wrote it?
Oh god. Oh, Japanese folklore is a whole nother, like a lot of people are into, like, Norse mythology and Greek mythology. Man, Japanese mythology is pretty up there. I think that's why the Shin Megami games are so popular. The Shin Megami Tensei games are so popular, and even Persona. A lot of that is based on Japanese folklore, but I don't understand most of it, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I play a lot of JRPGs. Because a lot of the JRPGs that I play, they're not based in, like, quote-unquote Japan. That being said, I think Covenant, Shadow Heart's Covenant, I think a lot of those, those fusions that Yuri does, I think they're based on folklore, Japanese folklore, demons, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a mix of that and, like Amon is, like, supposed to be a particular demon for the head. There's a lot of demon folklore in there. Most of it flew over my head, but it's okay.
Have no fear, Grandpa and Grandma. I shall slay the evil monster that is destroying our village.
On his journey, Peach Taro met some monster-fighting companions.
But yeah, there's so many Japanese demons, like, it's crazy.
Peach Taro, will you give Meow one of the peach gels on your back? Meow?
I'm assuming that's Nyan in Japanese. We'll find out.
Sure. I'll give you one of the peach gels if you help me slay the monster.
Mr. Chicken became Peach Taro's first companion.
Mr. Chicken?
Wait, he just said meow twice. He's supposed to be a cat, right?
Just shut up and watch.
Peach Taro! Like, give Yan me a peach gel. If you do, I'll be your friend, Yan.
Yeah, like, there's so many puns in this.
And so Miss Onion became his next companion.
I mean, I hope he didn't ask for, like, when he asked for photographic evidence, I'm hoping he was talking about, like, a face shot. I'm a little bit jaded with the pictures and dudes, I'm not gonna lie. But...
Huh? Miss Onion?
Party like there's no date.
Next came Mr. Cow, then Mr. Carrot, and then Miss Leek. His final companion was Mr. White Rice.
Mr. White Rice.
What?
No, I mean, I'm just honest, like, anytime somebody sends me a picture online and I'm not expecting them to send me a picture and it's somebody I don't know well, I just get that, like, pit in my stomach because it's happened so many damn times. It's crazy. It's crazy how many unsolicited dick pics you will get sometimes.
Now I'm going to cook up a delicious egg and beef bowl for Grandpa and Grandma.
And I got into the point in my life, if they ask for an intimate... Actually, even if they bother me too much for a face pic, I will block them. But especially if they're asking for something like in the, you know, the naughty bits, I'm like, nah, I'm not even dealing with that anymore. Like, seriously. Like, go on Pornhub, okay?
And so Peach Taro went back to his grandparents. However, the chicken turned out to be a rooster, so there weren't any eggs. And in the end, he just made an ordinary beef bowl.
A beef bowl? I am so confused.
The end.
The end? What happened to the monster that was attacking the village?
Beef bowl?
How should I know?
Well, you know, it's amazing how many guys think that, yes, women just like having random dick pics. I understand the reverse is probably true. I imagine the average guy would be pretty excited to get titty shots, like, just randomly, but like, this is why it's hard to explain to guys sometimes, like, how sexual assault and, like, sexual harassment works, because you can't give them the example of the opposite sex doing the same thing. The only way you can, like, reasonably convey the same feeling is if you change it to, how would you feel it if a guy sent you dick pics? And you'd say that to a guy, right? That's how you have to express the amount of discomfort that the unsolicited attention brings. So, yeah, that's one of the few things where men and women kind of tend to have a hard time seeing eye to eye with, because again, it's just such a it's such a different perspective on that. About SpongeBob, well, maybe maybe she's like, damn it, I love SpongeBob, I found my man. A voice call. Okay, voice calls are usually better. Okay, voice calls are better.
But you said they had to fight a monster.
Much later, the monster became a chef and opened a wildly successful restaurant. But that is another story.
A restaurant. Okay. Wait, why is this coming up as... Oh, okay, I was about to say. Okay, so... Let me quickly... This is the only one I'm gonna do this with. Sorry. I'm just curious. Options... Alright, here we go. We'll share it. Can't get on the door. Five Nights of Freddy's 2. What? What is that movie title? Okay, that part's the same.
なんですか突然。
Okay.
ソフィーも役者として舞台に立ちたかったというから、俺が台本を書いてやったのだ。
Uh-huh.
教官が。
Well, okay, so... True, like, I'm not gonna argue with your statement about girls being naughty, but... Okay, especially when it's done online. I'm not saying this doesn't happen in real life, too, but a lot of girls also just do it for attention. Whether they're actually gonna go that far, they're just saying they're gonna go that far. To be honest, it doesn't take much to get a guy riled up. Let's be real, okay? So, I'm just saying a lot of them will do it just for shits and giggles, because you'll get them to pay attention to you. Some of those girls will legit probably hook up with a rock, to be honest. But, you know, a lot of them are not being serious. And this can piss guys off sometimes, right? Because they'll be like, hey, you know, you were flirting with me. And they're like, oh, I was just kidding, you know, that kind of thing. But, yeah, and again, this does happen in real life, too. But, again, online, it's just rampant. I've seen girls say all sorts of weird shit, and then later on, they'd be like, oh, I was just teasing them. It's like, okay.
おじいさん、おばあさん、僕は都を荒らす悪いモンスターをやっつけに行ってきます。
旅の途中、ピチ太郎はモンスター退治の仲間に出会います。
Okay.
ピチ太郎さん、お越しにつけたピーチグミ、一つ私にくださいにゃ。
I just said, yeah. By the way, the guy who voices Asbel in Japanese, that's the same guy who voices Cloud, if I'm not mistaken, for Final Fantasy VII. Sounds extra awkward. I mean, I'm just letting you know. I've played in like all girl groups like online, and yeah, they'll just say stuff just to get a reaction out of people. So it's a thing.
モンスターの征伐を手伝ってくれるなら、一つあげてもいいですよ。
まず最初に鶏が仲間になりました。
Niatari?
え、にゃーって言ったら 猫じゃないんですか?
Just a typical Discord. You know, I don't use Discord, but yeah, I that sounds about right from what I've heard. Yeah, guys definitely do it. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I know plenty of guys who they pretend to be females just to get attention and shit. And I've had friends on my list that I thought were female until they turned their mic on. I'm like, you're definitely not female. And the names were like very, very, extremely feminine. Like, you could tell they were going out of their way. Like, pretty pink princess. I'm sorry, that's my cat's toy. Are you playing with your toy? I don't have a bird in here. Boy, he's really getting that thing. It's like... Quentin? Like Tarantino, or... I think his name. Hey, so far the translation's pretty spot on. Oh. Yeah, you can actually hear it. She said onion. So the Japanese word for onion is tamanegi, so that's why I was a little confused. I was a little interested how they did. So she actually says onion. Yeah, tamanegi-san. Or, well, okay, tamanegi.
Tamanegi? Tamanegi って
次は牛、次は人参、次はネギ。最後に仲間になったのは白いご飯でした。
Okay.
これで他人丼を作っておじいさんとおばあさんをお腹いっぱいにしてあげるぞ。
I'm confused about the beef too, but I'm assuming this is Malik.
こうしてピチ太郎はおじいさんたちの元に戻りましたが、実は鶏がオンドリだったので卵がなくて、結局牛丼になりましたとさ。終わり。
終わり？都を荒らしてるっていうモンスターは？
そんなやつは知らん。
だってモンスター大使って。
モンスターは都で料理人修行に目覚めて数年後に出した店が大繁盛しますが、それはまた別の話。
Okay. It's about the same. Okay. I was curious about that. Okay. I'll switch. Sorry. I'll switch it back to English. Oh, I have it on it. Oh, wait, I'm not fighting any more battles. It's fine. They did a really good job translating this game. I'll admit. I think 9 to 5, 8 to 5 is the company that did it. Zapper. You know, so maybe this is a cultural thing, Katie, but I used to live with my mom, so I did move out at one point, but because of life and just because she's getting older and she needs care, I decided to move back in with her. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And culturally, like a lot of places, like, you know, so the economy's shit. So yeah, a lot of people are moving back with their family members, and I don't blame them at all because, you know, the prices of everything is up. And you know, as long as you're contributing to the household, like you're not being a leech in the household, then I don't see a problem sharing it. Okay, like I understand people want their own places, but there's nothing to be ashamed about in my eyes. And like culturally in Asia, like until you get married, you're supposed to live with your parents anyway. So I actually did something a little weird. I moved out before I got married. But I'm glad you're able to see your parents this Christmas. I hope you have a good family reunion. I mean, it's a lot of cultures do it, right? It's not just the U.S. does it, like, in the U.S., like, the whole idea is, like, you're supposed to get your own house and shit, but you haven't been able to do that for the past, like, 30 years because of, you know, wages, so.
Captain Malik, can you tell us a story about your past?
And the thing is, like, having your own house it can be good, but it can also be bad. And I think that's something that people don't always realize until they actually get a house. Having a house is a big responsibility. You have to fix the house, and you have to get the right one, and then you have to deal with your neighbors at your point. So there's a lot of things that some people don't consider, especially if it's their first time buying a home. So sometimes it is better to just wait until you're more secure, or you have more choices available to you, or you can do more research and stuff, right? Better to be prepared, because that's probably the biggest purchase that the average person's going to ever have is the house. Unless you're stupid like me and you went to graduate school, that's extra. Actually, that depends on the size of the house. The graduate school is like $250,000 depending on what school you're going to. So, but yeah, big purchase. But yeah, like especially in this damn economy, like by God, if it means you're gonna save money, move in with somebody. It doesn't have to be your parents specifically, but you know, there's no shame in saving money. Like this, it's a tough time. Yeah, like, so it used to be, like, you wouldn't pay more than, like, 30% of your paycheck for rent, and now people are literally paying 50% and up, which is ridiculous, right? That shouldn't be happening. That's not livable. That's not sustainable. So, again, no shame in saving your ass financially. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Well, you see, the housing market's about to crash, but it's not going to be as good as most people think. Because what happens is people are going to start foreclosing on their houses, and you're like, oh, great, the price of housing's going to go down, right? No, what's going to happen is all those big-ass real estate companies, like, what do they call, like, Blue Rock or Bluestone or Blue... I don't know what the Blue Rock... It's like a color and then, like, some random-ass word after it. They're going to gobble up most of it. Because that's how the housing got expensive in the first place, is they gobbled up most of the housing back the last time the housing crash happened in 2008. So, the houses are not going to get as cheap as you think they're going to, considering a lot of people are going to be foreclosing. But that's a whole other issue. It is technically better unless you're one of those people who are foreclosing.
About me? Oh, I don't really have any interesting stories.
Oh, really, Captain? $500. Well, I mean, again, the context. $500 where I'm living is a really nice house. $500 in, like, say, New York or Cali, it's probably a one-bedroom. If you can even get one for that price, depending on the city. So, depends on where he is, or she, sorry, could be either, but again, it's relative to your wage, it's relative to your area, it's relative to, like, you know, possibly how many people you're going to have living with you, if you have a family already, whether you have other debt. There's so many different things that factor in. But yeah. You can't buy a house for like like a decent house for under $200,000 these days in most areas, unfortunately. It used to be you could get houses.
I want to hear one too. You grew up here in Zafherd, right?
It used to be like, I'll use Atlanta as an example because I've lived here for a while. It used to be like 20 years ago, maybe 30 years ago, you could get a house in the suburbs of the city, not in like downtown Atlanta, but like the suburbs. You could get something for $150 and get a very decent sized house, like 2 to 3 bedrooms, 1 to 2 baths. That was very doable. You can't do that anymore. So, yeah. Oh, it's in Japan. Okay, that's a completely different market. I don't know about that. So in Japan, it's different because if you're in the rural areas, they'll sometimes just give you a house because they're desperate. But if you're in the city, yeah, it's going to be like a major city here.
An old story, huh? Well, there's one I remember when I see falling snow. It's about the day I met Kurt.
Okay, so $29,000 in LA, if I'm not mistaken, that's actually on the lower end, isn't it, Anthony? I mean, I'm not sure what size house it is. Because there's places around here, you're going to pay $2,000 per month, and it's not nearly as expensive as LA. So if it's only $2,900, that's not bad. Because the people that I know who are living in those areas, they have like 3 or 4 people living with them, and they're still paying like $1,500, $2,000 per month, which is ridiculous. I mean, I think that includes the utilities, but you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have like that many roommates or that many people in the house and still have to pay that chunk of salary. But yeah, Japan's a hit and miss, because again, the rural areas, they'll literally give you a house. I don't know if it's a good shaped house, but I'm imagining not.
I had taken my father's gun outside with me. We lived in a world of kill or be killed, where one could be attacked before he even spoke.
Okay, that's good that your parents helped you, or your dad helped you. Yeah, that's a lot, Katie. I hope you were able to get that all, like, not sorted out, but I hope you're managing all of that well. I've had depression. It sucks balls. Been there, done that. Now hang in there, and if you need help, please go get help. If you haven't already done so already. There's no shame in getting help for a mental disorder. It's the same thing, like, if you have diabetes or something, why would you shame somebody for going to get diabetes treatment, right? It's the same thing for your mental health, so take care of yourself, top to bottom.
Everyone had to protect and fend for themselves.
Goodness, the city sounds dangerous.
Anyway, I went to my favorite store, and that's when I saw him.
You mean Kurt?
Right. The instant I laid eyes on him, I knew he was different, and a bitter sense of rivalry began to burn deep within me.
Hang on a second. And that's good that that your spirituality helped you. True light.
I knew that if I didn't take him down, he'd just take me down instead someday. We stared for an instant, and then I drew my gun.
He has a gun at this age, huh?
But the trigger was stuck fast, and I wasn't able to pull it.
Oh, I mean... I try to reply, but sometimes I don't know what to say either, Katie, so... And I think that's the same with a lot of other streamers. Like, sometimes they just don't know what to say to a person, right? So that's maybe why they're kind of being like that, but I'm glad it helps.
A narrow escape for the both of us, was all he said.
Jolly. Jolly. That's good. That's good,
If we
Drew.
had kept at it like that, who knows what would have happened.
Time to scream, huh?
Wow.
And that was the story of Malik Caesar's third winter.
So he was 3 when this happened, and he had a gun already.
You were 3?
You must have been at least 20.
That's okay. I don't like being in the spotlight.
Who said anything about 20?
That was great.
There's plenty more where that came from, like the time when I was 5.
I can't take this anymore.
That's good. That's good, Twilight. There's nothing wrong with faith, but like I said, I have issues with religion, so if you have faith, that's cool. Okay, crap, where do I... what? Oh, I went the wrong way. Just kidding. Oh, actually, since I'm over here, oh, I do have a battle. Okay, I tried to do this on Chaos earlier, and I got absolutely wrecked. So, I don't know, I might have to turn it down for this. I have to 1v1 Pascal. That's what happened, so... I will try, but I guarantee nothing. Oh god. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have time to cast that many spells, but I'll try. I'm really not gonna get that off, but... oh. Alright, let's see. I wish it was that easy. Oh, I guess I could be a little buttholing. I don't know if this helps. Let me try de-equipping her. What's the weakest thing I got for you? Should have kept my older stuff. Oh god, I think that's the weakest thing I got. I'm not real good with Sherry to begin with, and... okay, let's try that. That might help. Oh, my mixer is also messed up. You know what? Alright. Singing does not make Pascal easier.
What a great bath.
That looks like milk to me. That looked like milk.
Sophie, that's kind of crude.
Well, again, like, that's sort of a misunderstanding. Like, guys think that girls like being catcalled, and I'm sure some of them do, but in general, like, if the girls kind of give you a nasty look after you do it, you might want to stop.
But it feels good to pound a cold one right when you get out of the bath.
Oh god, Sophie. Wording.
What have I told you about speaking with Captain Malik? Wow, you guys smell awesome! We just got out of the bath. Pascal, you smell really foul.
I mean, you decide who you give attention to, right? Boundaries. Like, girls do not automatically deserve having attention brought on them, but you don't have to, you don't have to give it either, right? It cuts both ways. Oh, hang on a second. Alright.
I agree. You should really take a bath.
Oh, Sophie thinks she stinks too.
Even Sophie's saying it now. It's no joke. The water temperature is perfect, so just get in.
It's actually a little funny if you fail this, so if I get beaten, it might be worth watching it anyway.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of important research and stuff right now. You can finish your research later. I can also take a bath later.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't recommend simping either, because again, the girls that respond to that tend to be gold diggers. So, again, like, women who have standards and who are more mature, they don't want your money. Okay, they want your respect. That's what they want. So, throwing money at them initially is not gonna have the result you want.
Pascal sure works hard at running away, doesn't she? She's gone again.
Okay, don't be hitting on people like that, girl.
Today is the day we make a stand. She will get into this bath.
See, she was insta-casting spells on me when I tried this. Let's see.
Hold it right there. Everyone stay on your game. Elsa,
Ow! Fuck! Or this, or this, or this! Girl!
here goes.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
How can you hate bathing so much?
She's fast as fuck, man. Casting magic's not that great on Pascal because she has a naturally high creative defense. I'm just gonna have to crank it down. This is kind of funny anyway.
Sorry, Sharia. It's just a big hassle, you know? See ya.
I'm not good at 1v1ing, as you can see.
Hold on.
Alright, so... it's gonna take me all night to finish that. I'm trying to finish this game.
Pascal. Sharia.
At least you get to see this.
Why do you run away as soon as you see me? Get into the bath this instant. Everyone stay on your game.
Oh my god. Ow.
Sign on. Here goes. Here my
Oh, wrong slot after.
Thunder Surge. More.
It totally sounds like she's saying horror, but we're not gonna talk about that. And that time she didn't even cast any spell, she just fucking, like, staffed me to death. Oh. Okay, if you're gonna do that. No, get away from me.
I serve to protect.
I'm not spending all day with that.
Pascal, just give up already.
It's good that you gave him advice, Katie. Because I think a lot of guys get... Because it's weird, because, like, society's like, you have to chase the girls. And I'm like, no, it's better to let them come to you, because then that way you're probably attracting females that are, like, closer to what you are actually looking for. Hang on. Okay, so getting advice from girls about girls can be really good if it can be a good insight because again, girls act differently around girls than they do around guys. I don't know if that's like common knowledge, but it's true. So it can be good, but what you do with that information is kind of like kind of your mileage will vary. But the thing about is, especially if you're interested in a specific girl, right? If you talk to like her friends, you can find out a lot more about. Now, don't be creepy about it, but you know, just be like, hey, you know, like, what kind of stuff does she like to do, right? Like that kind of stuff. Or if you're being like kind of inquisitive, but you don't want to ask her directly, like, hey, is she seeing anyone? Is she dating? You can do that, but don't be like, hey, I'm trying to get in her pants. Like, what's the best way to get in her pants or whatever? Don't do that. But you can learn a lot about people by talking to their friends.
All right, you caught me. So for your reward, I'll go take a bath with you. Ta-da!
Like, the thing is, like, especially asking people, especially if you don't know them that well, asking if they're dating someone right off the bat can come off a little bit strange. So I can see why people would ask indirectly for that, but again, don't ask anything, like, really, really weird. To the best friend, to me that would be kind of a trigger. This guy's a perv, but whatever. Make sure they're not killers. Yeah, that's a plus, Anthony. Although, let's be real, the vast majority of victims of domestic violence, I'm not saying men are not victims of violence, but the vast majority of the ones, especially that get killed, are usually the females. So there are some crazy ladies out there, though, so be careful. They will get you in other ways, but not necessarily kill you.
I just got out of the bath, and now I'm covered in sweat. Why do I have to work so hard for something this trivial?
But yeah, like I said, if you watch somebody for like especially like 6 months or something, though, you'll know. They'll eventually start talking about stuff, and you can make your decision. Well, you don't even necessarily have to ask them. Take 9 and sure. So back to what I was doing. I forgot that was the one battle I had to do. Oh, look at all these skits. Shoot. Okay, so... okay. So many skits. Town. Okay, I got time. Yeah, this is why I went through the dungeon again, because this is how many skits pop up. It's a lot. I hope I could finish this tonight. That would be great, because... I have to go over here. Whee!
It's been 1,000 years since Lambda returned to Fodra.
Persona 5 mixed with Final Fantasy. Okay, I haven't played many of the Persona games, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think. Well, I mean, that's not bad advice. Again, ladies do like it when the guy can make them laugh. Apparently, that's been scientifically proven. But, you know, humor is also something that's very specific. It tends to be kind of specific, kind of. It's very hard to be like one of those people who make anyone laugh. That's a rare talent.
Did Lambda say something?
But, you know, like, I think guys, or not guys in particular, I think people get frustrated sometimes when they go after someone and their feelings are not reciprocated, or, you know, they're taken already or something, and it's like, it's okay, like, being able to identify the correct type of person for you is the most important skill. So even if it didn't work out that time, at least you're like 3 steps ahead of everyone else.
Well, he said he didn't want to come back.
So in theory, Anthony, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 more skits after this one, and then I have a save by it's the second to last boss, I think, and then I have to go through a short dungeon and then the last boss. But I don't know if I can do the last part. We're gonna find out.
And yet we forced him to return.
Well, okay, so the thing about humor, and I think this is something a lot of people don't realize, you have to have really high emotional intelligence to do humor right. If you don't, you're gonna offend people. And it's okay if you occasionally offend people, but in general, if you do it correctly, they will be laughing and so will you. Because there's people who, like, make jokes and they're the only ones laughing. Those are usually assholes. Okay, so make jokes that other people can relate to and that y'all can have fun over. If you're able to do that and do it consistently, then yes, you'll get plenty of bonus points for that. But again, very, very difficult to do, especially when you're dealing with lots of people. It's easier to do it with one person, but if you got a crowd, like comedians, man, I don't know how they do it, because that's a lot of stress. Because again, it's gotta be funny, but not offensive, and then everyone has to relate to it. Like, that's not a lot of topics you could cover, right?
Yeah. But he said being back did help him remember some fun and happy times. It sounds like it wasn't all bad.
That's good.
Except he also said it feels isolated since no one else is around.
I could see that.
Nope. It's a random skit.
In times of sorrow, turn to me.
There's a strange man here.
Oh, hey! It's you!
What do you think you're...
I am the Mask of Varuna. When someone is lonely, all should dance and sing. Now come, Lambda. Dance with me.
So speaking of comedy, this game has some interesting humor. Not necessarily my kind of. I do get a couple laughs here and there, but humor in games is really difficult. Actually, Shadow Hearts Covenant has good humor, and that game made me laugh a lot. It's a very dark, dry humor. They did a good job with that one, but this one, it's kind of hit and miss, but it's okay.
He has Richard's voice.
This is more like goofy humor. I mean, Richard is weird. He's kind of strange, not gonna lie.
Richard? Huh. Where is Richard anyway?
Oh my god, Asbel, you can't be serious. It's kind of corny. It's kind of corny, goofy humor in this game. Not. I mean, but Tales games kind of go like they're kind of like that. It's very rare where you get like a really good joke out of here.
Can Asbel and Sophie possibly be this clueless?
More so than the actual jokes is like the way the characters react to each other. Personally, for me, I think is the better part. But the actual jokes are kind of lame. I got it. Yeah.
I bid you good day.
Hey, where are you going? Why'd you even come here?
Yeah, Lambda must be like, I have the most... I can't even say it. He probably has very not good opinions about his host, Asbel. Oh, I have heard that. Yeah, I have heard that, Katie. That you guys don't like culturally. You guys don't smile as much. Although I don't know if that necessarily means you're angrier or whatever. But because I think I've seen stories of people going over to Russia and they thought the Russians were mad at them because they weren't really smiling back, and it just turns out that you guys just don't smile as much as. Apparently, Americans are just, I don't know, we're on laughing gas or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's like a cultural difference. But you guys also have it really hard. You guys have a really tough day-to-day life too, so I can totally see that. It must mean a lot though when you get smiled at by a Russian, right? Right? It just means like they do it less frequently. That gives it more meaning.
Richard, there you are. Where have you been?
Yeah, that's good, Trilla. But like I said, dark humor in particular can be really hit and miss. But there's a lot of people who like dark humor too, so.
You wouldn't believe it. I was trapped under a pile of rubble. I extricated myself, but then all this dust started and...
Oh, Victor.
Why is he making such elaborate excuses?
I can't believe Aspel still doesn't. Oh god. Anyway. That's one thing about Tales games is usually the protagonist tends to be an idiot. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. So Stan is definitely from Tales of Destiny 1. Stan is definitely not the smartest dude on the block. Reed's actually not too bad from what I hear, but I didn't finish playing Eternia. He's not quite as dumb. I don't know at Kless. Kless is kind of like average. I'd say average. And then Kyle is, I would say he's stupid. And then Luke kind of starts out stupid. He gets better, but yeah, Tails and Vague is not dumb, but he's not exactly smart either. He has his moments, but he's just kind of like, he's so quiet, it's hard to get a... He's not dumb, but he's not smart. Yeah, it just... And then Lloyd is, I would kind of classify him on the dumber side. I don't know, maybe they think it's easier for us to relate to a more naive main character. Okay, so, I don't know. That reminds me, Berseria, I think, is the first Tales game where the main character was actually female, if I'm not mistaken. Because in Xillia, you could technically choose, but... I have to go to Cat's Corner. Yeah, Cat's Corner. I can't... But I think Xillia, like, Jude was, like, the first protagonist that was actually like, oh, this guy actually is smart. You draw that voice too. Yeah, Lloyd is definitely... I'm not saying he doesn't have good qualities, but he's not the brightest crayon on the box either. Oh, hold on, in the corner of Cats and Cats.
It looks like fun to be a cat not having any responsibilities.
One thing I did like about Lloyd is he earnestly tried to save Colette, even though technically that wasn't a good option at like for the first like 3/4 of the game. That's not actually a good option. He was literally he had genuine feelings about trying to save her, which I did like that about him. He's very loyal, but he has some really... I do remember him having some really dumb moments. Although that moment where he figures out that she can't feel anything was pretty clever. That was actually pretty good for him. But hang on a second.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Even I envy them sometimes.
Then why don't you guys try turning into cats with this Feliniator 4000?
Feliniator.
Flynn, what?
So they do kind of have all this altruistic characteristic. Actually, I would argue early Luke does not. He doesn't give 3 shits. I would argue Kyle actually doesn't either. From Tales of Destiny 2. He doesn't get that till later. Because he's basically like, I want to be a hero, and he was doing good things so that like people would call him a hero, but I don't think he actually wanted to save people, to be honest. Because that's why people were ragging on him. Stan, I don't think wanted to be a hero either, but he's just a good guy. He likes helping people. But Yuri was kind of... That's why Vesperia is kind of interesting. Like, Yuri's kind of like the anti-hero. He kind of acts like a dick. He does have altruistic things too, but he kind of doesn't act like a typical Tales hero, and I think that's one reason why he's so popular.
Wait.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for dropping by, Katie. Be safe while you're out, okay? Be safe while you're out. And, hope you have a good day, okay? Oh, yeah, it's like, it's afternoon over, it's afternoon over there, isn't it? Yeah. You stay safe, though, okay? Well, early Luke was pissing me off, and I actually almost stopped playing the game because he's pissing me off so much, especially when he started hitting me. I'm like, I really don't like animal abuse, but he grew out of it, and that's like kind of the... It's one of the few, like, Tales games where they have actual character development for the main character. He has, like, he's like a completely different person at the end of the game.
Wait, I'm not a cat.
What? Are we cats?
I mean, he was smacking Mew for no reason, that's the thing. I was just like, dude, leave him alone. Like, if I was Guy, I would have smacked Luke, but...
I often find myself wondering about that. Are cats cats, or are cats people?
I think Asbel is, the embodiment of altruism, so it just depends on... He's kind of he's a floor mat. He's a floor mat. Oh, you just don't like him because he's like... I admit, as a actual personality or character, he doesn't have much personality. He's kind of generic, but he does have the best moveset in the game, and like he does have more like arts than like any other Tales protagonist. I think. Like, I think if you had like a tournament, he would have the biggest variety. I'm not sure if he had the strongest sets, but moveset. But goddamn, he's got a lot of arts.
If they were real cats, they wouldn't need to spell the name all funny. Cats aren't cats or people. They're their own kind of creature. That's what the cats say.
Oh, that was actually very smart, Sophie.
Stay focused on us, guys.
No, Yuri, I can see that, truly. He's also good in battle, too, but as a person, or his personality, it's very, he's not a complete asshole, but he's not a shoo-in, like, White Knight type, either. That's why that's one of the reasons why he's really popular, especially in Japan, is because his personality is so much different compared to the other, because that's why, so, I don't know if you know this, but Leon Magnus is also really popular in Japan, and it's because he's kind of, like, low-key asshole. But he's, like, hard on the outside, soft on the inside, the tsundere type. And that's more unusual in Japan, so... And plus, Yuri just has that character designer, you know. They were going for the what do you call it? His character design is definitely aimed at the ladies, I'll put it that way.
Captain, Asbel, you're cute.
So why am I the only two cats?
They do make fine cats, particularly Malik.
You honor me, sire.
Alright, where am I? Okay, so I gotta go to the beach resort. Oh, God. So many skits. Sophie's always cute. It's always cute.
Aren't you going to put on a bathing suit, Richard? I'm sure you could borrow one at the check-in counter.
Yeah, I think everyone loves Sophie. Well, not everyone. Most people like Sophie. It's hard not to like her.
No, I'm afraid it's not appropriate for royalty to be seen wearing revealing clothing, such as swimsuits.
You know, this from the guy who was almost buck naked when I fought him when he was when he was possessed by Lambda.
I didn't know that. Man, it must be tough being royalty.
Do you truly believe such a custom actually exists? Perhaps Richard has a deeper reason for declining.
A deeper reason? Like what?
Well, perhaps he simply doesn't know how to swim.
Oh, that wouldn't be deep at all.
Who says he can't swim? Believe it or not, His Majesty once won a prize in the youth division of the Grailside Swimming Championships.
Grailside? Those are tough.
But Richard just said that royalty can't be seen wearing swimsuits.
He swam in the same royal regalia he's wearing now.
Which is very impressive. It's hard to swim in normal clothes.
You swam in that?
That was a good synchrony right there. Alright. Head to the back. Okay, now I have to go to the turtles headquarters. Ah, my goodness. Alright, turtles. I wasn't kidding when I said there was a lot of skits I missed.
I can't stand it. It's so humid.
The mountains must funnel the sea air into this location.
But Lant is right by the sea too, and it never gets humid like this there. That's cause the cold water currents around Lant stabilize the atmospheric pressure and keep the rain away.
Meteorology.
So that's what keeps Lant and Barona so much drier than it is out here.
Oh, her hair just exploded. So I think this I think is a female thing.
What was that?
I haven't seen this happen to a dude, but maybe I'm just ignorant.
Dude, weird. That's how Sharia looks when she wakes up in the morning.
Sometimes our hair gets poofy, although I don't have a problem with this, but people who, ladies with finer hair, yeah, it definitely, definitely happens.
Hey, what happened? I heard someone scream.
The excessive moisture made Sharia's hair go all... Pascal, don't tell him that.
Sharia, are you okay?
No! Stay back! Don't look at me!
I think she looks cuter with the ponytail, by the way. That's why I have this outfit on. Okay, so, now I have to go... I hate this. They put these... Okay, I'm gonna save real quick, just in case for some reason... Okay, so bottom... They make me go all the way back. All the way back over here.
Pascal, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
Pascal crying? Have heaven and earth been torn asunder?
No! I'm chopping onions!
Give Richard a bathrobe. So I heard if you put the onions in, is it hot water? This doesn't happen, but apparently the onions that I use don't have a lot of there's a particular chemical that causes the crying, and apparently the ones I use don't have much of it in there because I don't have this problem with. Or maybe I'm secretly immune. Give Richard a bathrobe. He could have used one.
Now? How could you possibly feel a need to chop onions in a place like this?
Why do you cry when you chop onions? When you chop an onion, it cries itty bitty onion tears because it's all hurt. So then I feel bad and start crying too.
Oh yes, only onions. When you cut other things, no little tiny tears, huh?
Onions can feel pain?
Oh, here we go.
In times of pain, turn to me!
Like, this is so random.
Who's that?
Yeah, I think it's hot water. You literally, like, I think you're supposed to peel the outer layer, and then you soak the whole onion in hot water, and it'll basically keep it from emitting that gas that makes you tear up. I'm pretty sure Pascal knows that. Even I knew this. not nearly as nerdy as her. She's just being silly.
Ooh, it's King Richard.
I am the Mask of Barona! Use these goggles and this clothespin when you chop onions.
It's hard to breathe. Let me try a little more. Dude, Richard!
I'm honored to. I am the Mask of Verona. When trouble calls, just call me. I bid you good day.
I mean, I'm just saying. I don't think Pascal and Asbel would be a good match either. Just because she's less crazy than Cher. Well, I don't. Okay, less crazy is debatable, but I seriously think that Asbel would do better with somebody else. But that's okay.
It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
Oh, you look so different now, Pascal. You look just like Hubert.
They have feelings for each other, though. Leave them alone. Let Sherry and Asbel do their thing, okay?
I guess.
Dear brother, how long must you persist behaving in such an inappropriate fashion?
Right.
Right.
That was perfect. Alright. I gotta warp my butt back. So now I have to go inside the Rockagong because... Yeah. Okay, so go up here. Field locations? I think it's here. I think it's here. Kind of. No, hold on. Okay, I thought there was one that's closer. Wait, how did... I thought there was one closer. Oh, yeah! I smart. Of course they make me walk to the furthest one. Oh my god, how fast are you? Ooh. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way, but... Boing, a boing, a boing. There's a rock there, but we're gonna ignore that. No, wrong way. Nope, piss off, piss off. Nope. Okay, just kidding. Oh my god. It's furthest south is what they said. Nope. Okay, just kidding. Not that way. So not this one. Let me double check it. Not that one. Is it this way? Here. Oh my god.
The Rockagong truly is an enormous creature. I can't believe there's this much space inside it.
Like Uzmek the Gigantoid.
Uzmek.
Uzmek? I read those books when I was a child too, but this is much larger than Uzmek.
So you know of Uzmek? I should have expected no less from an esteemed general of Strata.
Yeah. Richard is unexpectedly nerdy.
Please stop. It's not that big of a deal.
Uzmek was around 20 meters in length, right?
20 meters.
Yes.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
They have no idea what we went through in here. It's all fun and games to them.
That's true.
Hey, can we get out of here already?
Not quite yet.
Your Highness.
Forgive us, Sharia. We're at a critical juncture right now.
Critical juncture. That's one way to put it.
Anyway, I saw a depiction of the Uzmek's internal cavity and it had about this much space.
That wasn't official canon. They were just playing it up.
Oh, God.
What could Richard and Hubert find so fascinating in here?
Let them bond, okay. Okay, so I think I'm done with the optional stuff. I already made this mistake once. Okay, so... Load. do not save over this. Okay. So now, back to here. Okay, so... I think I already ate something, right? Pretty sure... Oh, apparently I did not. Oh yeah, because I had to reload after. Okay, so let me... mixer... I think that's correct. Okay, I think I fixed all this. Oh, I need to fix this real quick. Make sure it's okay so I can suffer some more. Chocolate pie, I need to eat a chocolate pie. Find my chocolate pie. Alright, let's see if we can take out this mini boss. Ugh.
How can there be such a huge open space all the way down here?
It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
This place is teeming with life. But why?
Okay, so I see a lot of plants, but I wouldn't call this teeming with life.
Because we're approaching Fodra's core. Fodra's core.
What's wrong, Pascal? You seem quiet.
You're quiet for once.
Well, this place is filled with plants and animals and whatever, right?
Right.
I had the same thought when we saw the flowers, but
Hey, Pascal, come on. You're starting to worry me.
there's one thing that should be here, but isn't. Which is... humans. There aren't any humans here.
That's true. Although earlier in the game when there were humans running around, we didn't have any qualms killing them, apparently, so...
Exactly. Look at how beautiful this planet is with no people around. I think that's why Fodra's been trying to eliminate all the humans. And this place is the result. No way. The little queens were born from Fodra's core in order to protect it.
That would seem to match with what we've seen so far.
Remember what Fourier said about how creatures adapt to survive? Well, it looks like the core had that ability too. If humans were here, they'd eventually suck the core's eleth dry. I think Fodra is just trying to defend herself.
I mean, there's not really that many humans left on Fodra. I'm not exactly sure why she's trying to do that. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think all the humans died. I think Emerald was the last one. She wasn't even human at that point. I guess she just wants to get rid of all the humans in Affinia too, even though it's a completely different area.
From Fodra's perspective, we would seem like the very personification of evil.
Oh, bless you, Muff Muff. You okay? Girl, did you inhale a whisker or something? You okay? Oh, bless you. She was sleeping and then she woke up to a sneezing fit. I don't know if she accidentally inhaled something.
Well then, it looks like the cavalry has arrived.
You okay, Muff Muff? Mama? Oh, you okay? Okay. Good girl.
Humans. It is time to die. Perish now. And prepare the way for a brighter future.
Oh, okay, lady.
Everyone,
Alright. This is annoying because they're all, like, different. Or at least I think they are. But... Oh. Ow, 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 what just happened? Should've gone further along. Okay, I'm gonna have to have you guys concentrate on the other ones. No, don't touch me. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, you burning phoenix to me. Ow. That was ep. Again? Oh, Jesus. I didn't know she could do it twice. Oh, God. If he does it another time, I'm fucked. Okay. Oh, you totally missed there. Oh, gosh. She's almost dead. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Rip Malik. I'm trying not to use the hourglasses and the all divides. I know it makes it a lot easier, but... that being said, I might have to do it later. We'll see. Oh, that's too late. I think there's 10 of them. Okay, I'm at 2 right now. Thank you for the blazing hearts. Did he just double cast that? 42. Sorry, Sophie, I was kind of using his bait. Oh, God. Don't hit me again. Ow. Oh, that was kind of a waste. I can't see shit! Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Alright, I got murked there. Coming! Oh, no. Piss off. Oh, okay, you didn't do it that time. Thank you! Too many of you. She dropped one shard. What a stink. Cheap ass.
I've never seen a more tenacious foe.
They must really hate us.
Please, stop! They are not your enemy. We hate them. We must destroy all humanity.
Before her True Light says anything, it's not because of Sherry either. She's not that bad.
Guys, I'm not sure we should keep fighting them. It's just starting to feel wrong.
I agree. The fight feels wrong to me as well. We're not here to destroy Fodra.
You tell her that.
We just want to let it know that humans can change. not the same as we were 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Asbel, but...
Asbel. Okay, everyone. Let's get to the core.
Alright. So... Whew. Go southwest. Big ass open area with nothing in it. Okay, apparently this place is straightforward. I hope they're serious. Okay, so there's not a save, but I can warp to the shuttle. Okay, from the portal, head west. Oh god, this area is very, not monochrome, but, it looks a lot of the same. Oh my god, how far west after what? Oh my god. Keel. Ugh. It's a Turnia. Oh god. East? Okay, now I have to go east. I'm tempted to put that thing that makes me run faster, but... Actually, let's do that. This is gonna take forever. This is a very big area. No touchy! Dun, 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 dun. Watch me still get lost in here. Okay, so... Head north from the portal and then west at a wall. Touch me. Okay, so north. I'm assuming they're talking here. Okay, so have a look. Head west at the wall and then east until you get to an hourglass. Okay, I don't know if I'm following directions here, but let's try this. Nah. Okay, got it. East until you get the hourglass. Okay. So I gotta backtrack some. Okay, that hopefully is the hourglass. Okay, so backtrack to get just enough north to get to a new path to an elixir. So I saw an opening over here. Nope. North. Okay. I wasn't kidding about it being zigzaggy. That being said, I don't see an elixir. Wait. just enough north. I might have missed this. Question mark? No, no. Oh. Well, damn, I actually have extra. Okay, fine. I wasted 2 of them instead. Okay, so those are the elixirs. East now until you get to a golden figure. Okay. Nope. Oh, great. Is it this one or the other one? We're about to find out. Okay, it wasn't that one. Oh, no, no, just kidding. No, no, both of them, okay. Both. For the North Row, okay, so. It's both. This music is kind of putting me to. It's not even music, it's like the sound of. It's kind of making me sleepy. Okay. So. West now, past the save and warp. Okay. Okay, that's the save and the warp. You saved Melody and Quickie. Okay, so we're gonna quickly. Let me save real quick. Just in case for some weird reason something happened.
As a daughter, it's now my responsibility to carry on Asbel's legacy. I must do everything I can to carry his hopes and dreams into the future.
If Asbel is your father, does that make Sharia your mother?
Yes. And Pascal is my big sister, and the captain is my grandfather. Hubert used to be my big brother, but if I'm Asbel's child, I guess he's my uncle now.
I see.
So you can be my new big brother, Richard.
Who, me? Your big brother, is it?
Well done, sire. You're the last to join the family and still nabbed the best position.
Would you like me to massage your shoulders for you, Grandpa?
Oh, that would be lovely, grandson.
Sorry, I'm trying to read up how the boss is, because apparently there's 2 different forms. I'm probably gonna mess this comboing up. It's okay.
Isn't it great? We're all one big family.
We'll try.
A little to the right there, Sonny.
Your shoulders sure are stiff, Grandpa.
Oh, you're getting a little rough there, Sonny.
Your bones.
He's fine. Okay, maybe he's not. Okay, I should have. Okay, I didn't use up any health. Not enough health. Okay. Oh, these also do Kriya's defense, which is probably what I should be doing. Recovery art, but I already have something in there that's gonna do that, though. Actually... No, I should focus on... So I have a thing that increases the recovery of dishes, but not arts. It's a difficult decision. Let me try this one. Let's see. Oh. Yes! Let's go die.
So this is Fodra's core.
It's so much bigger than Ephinius.
Look, they're all here.
Holy moly.
Child of Fodra, come to me. Take my hand and we will live in peace. Together. I will. All of us will become one with you. But I am not you. I am Sophie Lant. Sophie? Asbel gave me the name. And I will treasure it forever. You aid humans, child of Fodra? Very well then. The choice is made. Very well then. The choice is made. I will wait.
Temper, temper! Oh, looks like Rydia.
You humans commit crimes against life itself. Now pay your debt. The planets work tirelessly to keep all of the life upon them in balance. It's their natural order of protection.
What's she doing? I can hear her. It's like she's speaking.
Inside my mind.
Humans are not content with harmony. Instead, you treat the world like a child's toy and abuse it as you see fit.
My head is splitting apart.
We're gonna be okay.
You have committed countless sins, and your lives are the coin by which sins are repaid.
Lambda,
Even I cannot hold her off for very long.
don't worry. Just leave the rest to us, okay?
I'm sure that we can reach an understanding with Fodra. We'll show her the power of a dream. If we can trust Lambda, then we can convince Fodra to trust us.
I will do my best, True Light. I cannot guarantee we're gonna make it through. This battle's hard. I remember this being hard. I might have to pop an all divide. I'm trying not to, but if I get my ass whooped, I'm gonna have to pop one. And she's not wrong about humans destroying the planet, but at the same time, why you gotta take it out on the 7 of us? I mean, shit. Freeze, paralyze, burn, slow. I was basically told to leave this to your mages, but we'll see. your paralysis, man. You missed twice, Asbel. Okay, I can't have Sharia being like that. I might need to give her a liquor bottle. Okay, sorry, syrup bottle. Up, Sophie! Oh, I actually dodged that. Oh, did that even connect? It did not. Yeah, they did say stay the hell away from her. Oh, good job, good job. Sherry just gave her the middle finger there, right there. Good girl, good girl. That was very smart. Oh, she still got her Mystic Art off, too. Good shit, Shira. Oh. Malik, I need you to... Malik. Oh. No, no, no. No, Kyoto. No, no, no. Get away from me. Are you talking about the incineration wave? Yeah. I should do it when she stops moving, but you know. Why be smart? Oh, hey! Damn it. Oh, no. Get away from me. Oh, okay, she's been okay. A-arts now. Sir? Ma'am? Hold on, let me make sure my tablet doesn't... CC, no Kyoto. Ow. Ah. Yeah, get him, Malik. I'm surprised that hit. Ow. Girl. Oh, problem. Oh, good shit, Sharia. All right. I'm getting really lucky with that. She has the most OP, what do you call it? Woo! Sorry, Sophie. I'm trying to help you, but it's... Oh, I made her mad. Okay, I'm missing a lot here. It's okay. Her flower is not as big. Oh, she went back to flower form. Okay, I forgot she rotates. Okay. Personally would have saved that. Sure, yeah, but that's just... Oh, this could hurt. Oh dear. Oh shit, there's no way I'm surviving that. Fuck. Whoop! I'll get you down to 1. Okay, well. I didn't take 1. Yeah, the Aldovite's not gonna do shit against that. It did 30,000 damage. It'd be better if I could control Sharia, but alright, we're just gonna have to see if this works. Oh, I can't have her frozen. Please come after Asbel. There you go. Oh, don't turn off. Oh, my god. I remember her being a butt the last time I played her. I was not playing on Chaos either, but we'll see. Oh, she's starting to go into bitch mode. Oh. Oh, I walked right into the... Ow. that was my fault. Since I have so many of these. Okay, I might have to pop a... I might have to pop on all of that. Not right there, though. Alright. I haven't used one, I think, the entire game, so... Oh, shit. Means it's gonna take longer, but... Oh! Oh god. Why is Shiria still okay? I'm not gonna complain. Okay. I am burnt. We are all burnt. Okay. side too. Ow! Well, I'm basically just dodging her. Oh god, I barely made that. Alright. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you're not letting me use it. Okay. I was trying to trigger my... Oh, the Aquarius Superior is supposed to leave you at 1 HP True Light, because I don't know if you saw how much damage it did. It did 30,000 damage. You're not gonna survive that. So that's intentional. She doesn't follow up with an all white because then it would be impossible to survive. You see how many times she's used it? It would be pretty much literally impossible to survive that. With the amount of times, because she can do it multiple times. She hasn't even started doing it multiple times yet. So alright, I know she's weak against ARs, but I can't hit her. I got to be cheesy here. Whoa, that was a bad place to do that. Okay. Oh. She's smacking sugary if it makes you feel better. Oh, my tablet went to sleep. Well, like I said, she basically gets everyone down to 1 health, which is a little bit unfair. She can do it multiple times. There are other Tails bosses that do that, but, oh, I hit the wrong one. Ow, shit. It's fine. I'm just trying to get her attention. I'm not doing enough damage to make a difference. Make sure she doesn't get... I think it wore off. I'm doing a great job of convincing her, though, let me tell ya. Oh, that was bad timing. Alex. Ah, no, no, no. Oh, God. So I could be cheesy here. How many of these do I have? I have 14 of these. Alright, fine. You know what? She gonna be cheesy. I am, too. Oh, that didn't work for very long. They thought of that, huh? It worked enough that she didn't use it, though, so that was actually kind of maybe worth it. Ow. They thought of that. I was trying to do that. Okay. I missed that. I should have countered. Oh boy. Yeah, I was supposed to do something during that. I didn't do it. If she does it again, I'll try to counter it, but we'll see. If not, I'll just try to beat her into the... Malik, you're gonna have to run. So she can do that even when she's not in a Elith break, apparently, so... She's gonna do it again. This is why I have my tablet up, because I didn't know what to hold. I'm gonna have to pause it, too. Oh my god! I forgot she's summoning these little bitches, too. No! Get away from me! Okay, just kidding. I'm lucky she just won't do it again, but I have a feeling she's gonna try. Oh, fuck. Fuck, turks. Okay, let me see if I can... I'm gonna have to pause this. Left analog. Left analog left. Okay. Let's see if she does it. Oh, she did Aquarius Spear, just to piss me off. Okay. Of course, when I had it ready. Just to piss me off, she did Aquarius Spear. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, wait. Okay, well I'm gonna use you to heal then. She can do Aquarius Sphere or Duel the Sun, and of course, I messed that up. Oh, fuck my knee. Oh, okay. She only did it once. Okay, well, sorry, I didn't get to see it. You know, I can't. Apparently... I was expecting her to spam it. It's okay, she did.
Oh, this is bad. If she absorbs the core's Alice, she'll regain all her strength.
Lambda! Now!
inside Fodra's consciousness.
Asbel?
No, I am Lambda.
Where's Asbel?
At ease, Protos Haste. No need to rush to conclusions. He is still alive. Unfortunately, even with my ability, I was unable to absorb all of Fodra. However, it did not end in failure. I was able to capture her heart, the part of her overrun by hate. The core should now return to normal, and in time regain its composure. Considering the way things ended, it may have been Fodra's own will to protect what precious life remains here. For now, I think it's best if I try to speak with her.
Who?
With the heart of Fodra, her animosity continues to swirl within me. I hope to understand her hatred, to melt it away, and eventually change it into trust. Who knows how long it may take? This could last a century or two, but we have the luxury of time.
That's so long. Does that mean that you will be alone all that time?
I no longer consider myself alone in this world. Not with a friend who can live forever.
Me?
Watch over me as time goes by, Protos Haste. Please, watch over my progress. I will start dreaming together with Fodra. In that dream, I hope that eventually we may form a kind of common understanding. Just as this man did for me. When we finally wake up, I think I would like to accompany her on a long journey and see the world. Now the time has come. I shall return Asbel to you.
He's gonna be hitting on the queen.
Asbel!
Sophie.
Lambda. He said he was going to dream with Fodra.
Yeah. That's what I heard.
Asbel, are you okay?
Yeah. I think so.
Why are you crying?
From this point on, I must fight alone, all by myself, against the humans that would destroy us.
You don't have to fight anymore. Everyone here understands just how you feel. Please believe me, your dream will live on. It will be treasured and passed down among their children. Come with me and we can watch over them. You and I together.
Together. I think I'm out of time now. Will you take what's left of me with you? Please. Take my feelings and my hopes for this world. Let it know how I felt.
Little Queen.
Sophie. You're crying.
The little queen gave me all of her tears. When Fodra is green once again, let's come back to see it. Together. Again. Everyone, let's go home. To Affinia.
I technically haven't done the zone cage, so might be a little bit more Sharia.
Pascal, are you sure you want to be dropped off here?
Heck yeah! I want some time to take a look around the city.
You're going to investigate and see how the new Valkanist system is working. Is that correct?
Uh-huh, you got it. It would be totally irresponsible not to follow up.
I know we take it for granted, but Pascal is really amazing.
Mm-hmm. That's right, and don't you forget it. Keep those compliments coming.
Ahem. Aren't you forgetting something, little sister?
Huh? Fourier, you came to see me!
See you? Yeah, right. I can smell you from a mile away. How many days has it been since your last bath?
I kinda forgot.
No, I give up. I refuse to look after you anymore. Anyone want to take a stray cat off my hands?
Hey, let me go!
Sorry, but I am more of a dog person, actually.
Meow.
Better scrub her down, just like you would a stray cat.
Meow. Go easy on me, okay? Meow.
You don't need my help to take a bath.
Jeez, little bro, you're scarier than Fourier.
Stop calling me that. My name is Hubert. Can't you remember that?
Okay. Hey, I know, I'll call you Hugh.
Hugh?
Okay, guys, I gotta run. See you later, Hugh.
This is goodbye for me, too.
Thank you for everything, Captain Malik. You too, Pascal.
Goodbye, everyone.
Until then.
takes a lot of energy to tame a stray cat. So hang in there. See you around.
Give Hubert a break, okay? He has the most difficult pairing.
Don't forget to swing by Launt. Mom would love to see you. Don't worry. Besides, I'm sure I'll be back for your wedding. What? Don't tell me that. You still haven't talked to the poor girl. Like you're one to talk. At least I tried to talk to her. She just didn't really get what I said. Then it's no different.
Those two are so much alike, in the strangest of ways.
How are they alike?
Don't worry, you'll understand someday. Sharia,
Yes?
your relief work has been invaluable to us. However, I wouldn't want you to lose sight of your own happiness. It would be most tragic if an angel of joy, such as yourself, decided to abandon her own contentment. And besides, your happiness is Sophie and Asbel's happiness as well.
Thank you, Richard.
I just wouldn't feel right if I moved on and left you behind. I don't know. You kind of sound like a sore loser. Tell her how you feel. If you don't want to end up being a total loser.
Why is Asbel so tan? Hubert grew up in Strata.
I think that's my cue to leave.
Bye-bye, Hubert.
Thank goodness you're safe, my lord.
I apologize for making you worry. This latest excursion reminded me all the more of how precious peace is. I want to build a future for Windor, for Affinia, and for Fodra. There is more than enough prosperity to go around now. But I still have much to learn before I make that dream a reality. When peace is restored, I'd like to see more of the world. Asbel, Sophie, when that time comes, will you accompany me on that journey?
No Sharia.
Of course.
Sure. You know it. Whenever you're ready, we can all meet once again at Laud Hill.
Okay. All right, I must be off. Thank you for everything.
Well, I suppose I should get back to my relief work.
Oh. Yeah, right. Good luck out there.
about your promise?
Sharia. I know I'm always really bad with words, but please, if it's okay with you, I want you to come live with me. I know you have a lot of things to do, so I won't ask you to come back immediately. I'll be the one, waiting for you to come back home this time. Sophie and I will wait, for as long as it takes. All right?
Asbel. Sharia, last night, I had the strangest dream. I was playing with a child that looked a lot like both of you. And after a while, I finally figured out who he was. He was you and Asbel's great-great-grandson. Tell me, Sophie, would you be happy if that dream came true? Will it come true? Well, it just might. I would be so happy if that really came true. That's good. Sophie, Asbel, when I come home, I'm gonna make you all of your favorite foods, but only if you promise to eat everything up. Deal? Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's scrolling fast. Well, GG's. I didn't get to do the Blue Earth thing, but that's okay. So technically I haven't done the bonus dungeon, or I didn't go through Royer's Roost either. Sophie is awesome. She's awesome. You're getting more Sharia whether you want it or not, man. Did it your game? Okay. I don't know how you managed it. So I don't know if you guys know this, but YouTube decided to rearrange the YouTube Studio format. I just noticed they moved the... I don't know if people were getting depressed when they saw how long they'd been streaming, but they moved that into like a weird part of the screen. I just saw it. You gonna fight Hubert for Pascal? So I guess they're a couple, even though they don't really admit it. Which actually works out pretty well. Victoria. Italian tester. Oh, how many? Oh, it was localized in Russian too. Okay, I didn't know that. I actually don't know how many versions of this game there are, because there's normally what they do is they have a Japanese release, of course, and then they have an English one, and then they've been releasing in the EU lately. So usually there's Spanish, French, and German. I think are the ones they usually do. I didn't know they did Russian. And looks like they have a Chinese version too. Sometimes, oh, and Korean. Because sometimes what happens is, like, they change the text. They change the text into Chinese or Korean, but they don't actually have the voices in those languages. So, oddly enough, Tales of Destiny 2 was one of the few first Tale games that I know of that was actually had Korean voice acting, and I think there was a Chinese version too. They released the Korean version of Tales of Rebirth, but the actual... So what they did is, like, the text is all in Japanese, and they released, like, a separate booklet that had a Korean translation in it for the main storyline, which I was like, okay, that's one way to do it, but yeah, that was the Korean version. I'm like, I don't know if that counts. They should have at least changed the in-game text, but whatever. Interesting. There is a Russian version, though. Interessante. I hate to say this, but I think that tree is eventually going to fall into the ocean. Oh.
I'll watch over this world forever. Once there was a young boy who discovered a lost seed. He planted it in his yard, and he took care of it every day. Over time, the lost seed grew up and blossomed into a beautiful flower. What do you think happened to the seed after that? It turned into a bright, shining star that watched over everyone. This was its way of thanking the boy who had been so very kind to it. Which star was it? Well, it's the one we all know best. Our favorite star of all.
The end? Alright. Long ending. You know, I don't think they ever because Lambda, I don't think grants immortality, so Aspen will eventually pass on. I don't know, is he supposed to pass Lambda on his kids? I don't think Lambda can go into Sophie, can he? They never explained this because his kid clearly didn't have Lambda's eye, so unless another kid got it. Anyway, I'm assuming he manages to find another host, along with Little Queen. Asbel is like the freaking Naruto in this game. He has everything living inside of him right now. Nine-tailed fox and everything. Alright. Yeah, I spent too much time on this game. Okay, so anyway, GG's. I don't know if I'm gonna do the zone cage. I have done it before, but I didn't finish it the first time I played through the game, so... I like Asbel as a character. his personality is a little generic, but like end game, I almost always have him in my party because otherwise I get wrecked. I mean, like I said, main characters in Tales games tend to be a little bit on the shallow, dry side. So I mean, he's very floor-matty, but it's okay. I actually like him better than like Kyle. Kyle actually gets on my damn nerves. I know he grows out of it, but Jesus Christ, the first half of the game, just like. Yeah, well, not everyone can be Yuri. Alright, so. Trophy. Alright, maybe I'm just trying to get this so it doesn't trigger the stupid intro, because that is copyrighted. Luke has the best development, but initially he's an asshole. Anyway, okay. The GG's, y'all. Finish this game. I will probably, next, logically, would be Outlast. God damn. I can go through Zone Cage, but I literally don't even know how long it's gonna take, so maybe I'll do it, maybe not. We'll see. But, am I done? Yes, sir. I've been streaming for 5 hours, 13 minutes, and 57 seconds, okay? What else do you want out of me, man? I'm doing my best here, okay. Not enough time, okay. Well, not today. I'm definitely not doing Outlast today, because fuck that game. No! I need to go to bed. I finished the game, okay? I finished the game. Alright, GG's, good night. Stay safe, we'll catch you later. I probably will be playing Outlast next, so if you're interested in watching me pee in my pants, stay tuned. It's probably not going to be tomorrow. It'll probably be Monday or Tuesday, but we'll see. Alright, anyway, at least I finished this game, so kudos, yay. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up Outlast, and then I'm gonna start Shadow Hearts Covenant, and then Grandia 2. And maybe try to work Tales of the Abyss in, we'll see. We'll see. But, alright. That's enough out of me. Good night, thanks for dropping by. Well, I'm trying. Like I said, I'm kind of playing Shadow Hearts Covenant because I actually need to make sure the disc is okay, so I'm doing that more for practicality issues, but I do like Grandia 2, and I haven't played, so they remastered it. I haven't played the remaster. The last time I played it was actually on Dreamcast. I beat it on Dreamcast. I did buy the PS2 version, but I never ended up playing through it. So, we'll see, but I love Grandia 2, actually. That's actually one of my favorite sort of traditional RPG. It's not really traditional, but I'm trying to get one that's like more traditionally playing and then more than one that's not, so that I don't get like, you know, I don't want to have two menu-based RPGs going at the same time, and to me that's gonna get a little repetitive. Anyway, we'll see. Y'all have a good night. I'll catch you later. Thanks for dropping by. Stay safe, stay warm, y'all. Catch you later. And yeah, I'm gonna finish up Outlast before I pick another game. Damn it. Alright. Night, y'all.